Hello.
Good morning, good morning, good morning! What's up, guys? Late? Yeah. But I'd rather be late than have to deal with Zoe on stream. You know, my wife was about to leave, so I delayed the stream a little bit. Good morning, good morning! Today we're going to do input. Something I need for the demo. Is this new stream time? No, it's not. It's not new stream time. I apologize for being late. I just didn't manage earlier. There he is. Good morning. Hope all is well. Yes, thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. No level 30 classic? Well, I have level 30 here. This is where I got to. Yesterday off stream. This is how far I gotten. And this wave right here is way too overpowered.
Am I so out of touch?
This wave is too OP.
Bird just subscribed. Big tick support for 12 years.
My man.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, bro. Big W. Thank you so much. You did off stream. I did get to round... Yeah, round 21. It's too overpowered. I can't win. I have 400 gold, but not... It doesn't matter what I place. I can't win this round. So I have to think about how to nerf this round. I know why. I spawn 50 of these guys right here. They are very fast and they have armor. So half of my units don't deal damage to them. And then when they die, they revive with more armored units. So basically they are like a blue balloon that turns into a red balloon. When is the golden boss? Good day. Hey, free space. Good morning. Hello on YouTube, you guys. Asteroids, Ash, and XYZ Studio. Good morning, my bro. You wrote W short on one of my shorts. Thank you, man. I just stopped playing PoE 2. You just at the right time. You started at the right time. Man, I want to play PoE 2 as well, man. Bruh. What is that? Yeah. Fuck PoE 2. PoE 2 is amazing, bro. Distribute the towers differently. I see you always place them in the same similar spots. The reason why they're all together is so they all get buffed by the war banner from this guy. War banner gives everyone 30% more damage, which is really powerful. So you want more units to be affected by that. Well, I can't put... Wait, let me see here. This guy is strong, isn't he? I could give him this item and then more knockback. Let's see, maybe that does something. I doubt it, but you never know. Yeah, well, he doesn't do any damage, so yeah. I want to play Dark Souls 3, but I'm so slow making in my trailer. Oh, you mean for your game, I see. You play Factorio? No, I've never played Factorio. But I'll play it in the future, for sure. When I have more time, of course. I want to play many games. Well, it's definitely a bit better, but I'm still losing. Because these guys die, and then they revive as white crawlers. So this round is just too difficult. You know, let's see, this is round 21. So this is round 20. And then around 21 is just
bad code.
Crazy.
Check.
Really crazy.
All day. Check. Zero progress.
Hello, FaZe. Good morning.
Check.
This banner ability makes Death Ball of Towers the only strategy.
Check.
Great design, Cakez.
Link Raylib. Check.
That's not true.
Skill issues. Check.
Is making a 3D game from scratch so hard? Making a game from scratch is hard. Whether it's a 3D or 2D game. Sometimes 3D is even easier than 2D. But people often start with 2D because it's easier to think in 2D and physics are much easier in 2D than in 3D. Will there be a golden skeleton? Yeah, there will be golden skeletons and silver skeletons, yes. Of course. Well, number one, I don't know how to nerf this. Well, I know how to nerf this, but I kind of don't want to nerf this. So I need to think on this wave. It's definitely way too difficult to beat. And maybe you're right about the warbanner thing, that you create death balls. But I just don't want to nerf it. I think it's great. Placing units together. Basically, I don't know what you're saying, actually. That's not even true. I kind of got one guide just now. You're wrong, sir. You know, I can tell you exactly why you're wrong. Okay? You are wrong because I have this one right here. Lone Ranger. Rangers placed alone deal more damage. And I can add one more thing that says units placed alone have more range. So now placing a unit alone will give them more range or more damage. Okay? So you're wrong, sir. Also, this is... Yeah, anyways. Some people like 2D, but some people like 3D. Cakez likes 2D because he likes to talk. Huh? Do those two on the right side have enemy faces? Uwu when? The two on the right side. The two on the right side. What are you talking about? Those two? That's on anime faces. Not sure what you're saying. I don't know what that means. Anyways, so I'm kind of stuck on this wave. I kind of know how to beat it. However, not to know how to beat it. Excuse me. Know how to nerf it. I kind of don't want to do it. Well, let's testify. Instead of turning that into a dark crawler. This one here, it's two dark crawler things. What if we just do crawler?
Mostly positive.
Let's see if this... Okay, save. Cakez likes furries? No, I think I made a mistake starting with oranges, but now we have oranges. It is how it is. Now it is how it is, chat. I'm not gonna change it the way it is now. It's too late in development. Also, it might not even be a problem. We'll have to see. Okay, so now it's the normal guys. These ones. Oh, also I added in a new weapon off stream. A fire staff. Stuff. 100% anime faces. Oh, we got an item. That's amazing. Yeah, shield. Wooden shield. Like, okay. Well, this guy can now get a... Well, he can't, because that's a tier 2 item. Well, he can. Let's see. So now the dark crawlers are spawning. This is one of them. Man, they're fast. They are fast, chat. They're overwhelming me. Wow, they're really fast. Oh, wow. They just walk by. Damn. Can I win still? Or do I lose? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Well, we can win. Bruh. Huh? Oh, they give -2, I guess.
Am I so out of touch?
Maybe 50 is a bit much, huh?
Rafi18 just subscribed.
Ooh, my man.
For 24
Rafi18,
years.
thank you. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much for the support. Does fire burning thaw the chilled ones? Oh, by the way, let me see here. A skeleton. Wait. No, skeleton crawler, actually. I gave them -20% fire resistance yesterday. That was kind of too overpowered, so I'll just give them 0 fire resist. And then the dark crawler also gets, well, 0 fire resist, yeah. Hello, Soulphone, my man. First subscriber, good morning. Okay, so, but we're not spending too much time on this now. I will balance this later, but I think, well, actually, I have an idea. Let me test this if this is a good idea or not. If it is, then we're gonna do it like this. If not, then it's fine, chat.
Long
It's fine.
life, Charles.
Okay? The reason why
Game demo.
is because
Marketing.
I can balance
Steam
this
Next
later,
Fest.
but what I really
All
need now
scam.
is input.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing.
Any
and
good
you'll
progress
be
today?
Stronger.
Yes.
Good game will sell
25.
nonetheless.
Spawn frequency
The
is
money
1.
will come to you.
2. How about we do 1.6? And over here 1.6. Then we have 25. Oh, let's do 20. Instead of 50, we spawn 20. But we spawn... Actually, I have an idea. Excuse me. We do times that. Then this is 0.8. They are interleaved. And let's see what that looks like on the graph here. Yeah, so now they're interleaved. But I feel like I want this to be even crazier. So that would be 0.7 then. And then let's say 22 on both. Oops. Like that. Cells within cells interlinked. By the way, for those of you, you guys remember the talk we had about OOP yesterday? How making a projectile fly and collide is not affected by OOP and the code is always the same. It is actually called OOP agnostic. That's what I wanted to say yesterday. Agnostic meaning platform agnostic. That's what I wanted to say. Reads messages late, streams late, releases demo late, puts...
Hello, Cakez.
Okay, let's test this. How does that feel? Oh wait, I forgot something. This is supposed to be .path. Index is going to be 1. I want them to... wait, so then we have to load again. I want them to spawn right next to each other. Well, it doesn't change much, but yeah. Man, they just lose. Crazy. They just lose. Now the golden one is here. Second golden one, I guess. Ooh, the dark ones are crazy. Look at this, guys. I can't beat them. Well, maybe I can. If I place a mage here. With this and an ice staff. Can I? No! Can I beat them? No! Come on, bro! Ooh, yeah! Kill him. Okay, well, close. I still managed to win. I think I'm gonna keep the round the way it is. I think this is fine. 888 gold. Holy, I'm rich. Cakez, what are your goals for 2025 when you're aiming to release the demo? When are you aiming to release the demo? I'm aiming to release the demo this month. I'm aiming to get feedback on the game this year. I'm aiming to start selling my game this year. I'm aiming to start 3D projects this year. And I'm aiming to quit my job this year so I can go full-time streaming. We'll see if I can do that or not. It depends. We'll have to see. I hope I can. 3D project's gonna be amazing too. I can't wait. And I'm aiming to do more gameplay streams, playing games. But that can only be done when my game is out. That's more important to me. You're a bad gamer? Just wait. I'm not a bad gamer. I'm just rusty. Oh my god. Do you think I can beat those? Dark Crow. There's no way. There's no way we can beat this. I'm supposed to beat 40 of these? I couldn't even beat 20. We could... Technically, chat, we could try to get another projectile. But we don't have the experience. 3D gaming Godot? No, I will not touch Godot probably in a while. Oh my god, and they spawn together. Oh my god, look at this. I actually like this. Oh my god. Okay, now. No! Oh my goodness. We are losing! No! This guy's surely gonna win. Surely. Yeah. Well, I have 900 monies. So we could spend a lot of money here and also here. Oh, oops, not here. Where's my fire stuff? Didn't I get a fire stuff here? Here, look at this fire stuff. Attack speed, fire damage. We could buy that. We could also buy a rusty sword if I give it a good price. Let's see. Rusty sword is an armor penetration sword that is very useful against armored enemies. Which, by the way, that's what we lost against right now. So, okay, rusty sword. We're gonna get to input. I just want to do that right now. Let's see. Rusty sword. Let's say the cost of that is... where is it actually? In which order? After rarity. Okay, so cost here. It is a common item. I'm thinking about 420. I think that's a reasonable cost. Yeah. Hey, Peiko Power, long time no see, bro. How's it going? I really hope it will work out for you. Thank you very much, XYZ Studio. What target priority is set for the towers? Currently, it's the first target. What do you do for a living? I work for a company and I do this. I merged the two. Okay, rusty sword we have. Iron sword. Wait, rusty sword? Iron sword? Iron sword? Iron sword. Okay. 420, 500. Crossbow, wooden shield, T-cap. Crossbow. Okay, so how much would crossbow be? What is that? I think I'm too far down already. Yeah, I am. 420 is... What is Cakez trying to tell us? Well, you can think about it real hard, right? Crossbow, let's see. Rarity. Cost. Crossbow is actually a good weapon. Let's do 520. Thanks for the gift sub I got yesterday. That was Mr. Amida, Chef Ekan. Can you throw teacup at an enemy one time, use as a bomb? Can you throw teacup at an enemy one time to use as a bomb? Cakez. The eye patches go from one side to another, like if you're just mirroring characters left, right. Yes, that's what I do. I didn't draw the units left, right. I just mirror them. Exactly. This could be 1,200 or something. Let's do lantern. Something like that. That sounds like a reasonable price. And leather helmet is something we can do too. Oops. Hey. Okay. Dodge cost. 399. Only 399. Grab it today, boys. It's gonna be out of stock soon. Then we have to restock and we might not get the leather helmet again. So pick it up today. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, good. So now that we have some of these, well, the wooden shield, I shouldn't be able to get the wooden shield again. Because I've already bought it. Stormrun Gaming, hello there, sir. Good morning. Cakez, since your current town is a mess, every building has a different style. Maybe look at Darkest Dungeon approach or even sort of swords and sandals. That should lead. The latter should be easier due to the one point perspective. It wouldn't be so empty. It wouldn't be such an empty screen. I don't think this is such an empty screen as you say it is. It is kind of empty, but I don't think it's that empty. And I think it's clear enough to tell that you can tell what's going on here. There's different buildings that you can interact with. You know? I like every building having a different style. So I don't know, man. Also, I don't really think I should focus on art anymore right now. I should focus on finalizing the mechanics in the game. All right, so let me see here. I have an idea. I need to fix that really quickly, and then we're gonna go into input. Shop. ID. There it is. So this is the shop, and in the shop, content. Well, I have to remove from the shop items the items that have been bought already. Or the items that are bought that I can't buy because I dropped them in the level, but I lost. I've already bought them, so I need to somehow show that. Let me see. So buy banner, selected item. I should not be able to buy the item. The building on the left, I don't like it as a weird perspective. I know the perspective is a little bit broken on this. I didn't do a good job, which is, you know, why I need someone for art in the future. I'm trying my best with art, and I could do much better if I spent more time on it. I definitely could. But right now I need to... Ich muss abwägen, ob das Sinn macht. In Englisch halt, ne? Und wenn das keinen Sinn macht, weil es zu lange dauert, dann wäre es besser, wenn ich was anderes mache. Ne? So wie Gameplay halt. I think if you rotate it down some, it might help just a little.
Developers.
Exactly. I've got a few pictures and some video of a UFO that was hanging out the other day. Sent to Discord. Okay. I'll take a look at that later. I don't know, guys. What do you think about the mysterious... Have they found out what happened, by the way, to those mysterious UFOs or whatever they saw in America? Trump even made a statement on that. Like, what happened to those? What was this? I only saw that they have discovered some weird drones or whatever flying objects, but they didn't know what that was. And what was it? Was it humans, or are we now invaded by aliens? Maybe we don't even know that we are invaded by aliens because they somehow hacked our mind. And now we just think that it's going on, but Earth is actually destroyed and we are now living in a simulation. It was Germany? Was it Germany? It was your mom? This guy definitely wants a timeout of 3 minutes. Average American can tell what a plane looks like. Pro tip. I'm American, it's true. It's neither. It's actually just Chuck Norris from the future. Okay. So no one of you knows this. Interesting. It was Pakistan? So you guys don't know. Alright, fine. Fine. You could just say I don't know, guys. Why don't you say I don't know? I do not understand. So I should not be able to buy it if I've already unlocked it. So that means if... Oh my god, I love this song. Oh my god! Selected item index. If it's not bought yet. So basically save, game state, save state. Like this. On selected item index. If that is false. And okay, that is the buttons. Oh yeah, that's called dot unlocked items. So it's not unlocked yet. And then the number here is the same. Okay, so basically const bool
Pepe Neil homies.
Item unlocked is this thing here, and then we put that in there. Yoink, 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 yoink. Oops. Put this here. So is the item unlocked? And we Item unlocked. Item is not unlocked and this. Mr. Sturdy Post, good morning, sir. How are you doing, my friend? Good morning! Oh no, actually we need to probably brace it twice on this, just to be sure. So it needs to be unlocked. Not unlocked yet. Wait, not unlocked yet. Yes. Good. So now, if I try to buy the... which one should I not be able to buy? The shield. I got the shield just now, bro. I got the shield. I definitely got the shield. What are you talking about? Maybe I loaded the game. Well, okay, fine. Well, it's fine. Guys, I have a question. Guys, I have a question. I have a question. No, I know what to do. I know what to do. Actually, JK. I know what to do. I'm actually smart. Giga chat. I found it out myself. Actual Giga chat. I know what to do. So every time we go here, right chat? All we need to do is we need to make sure that we remove the items that already got activated. That we already have. So over here in the list of content, the shop items count here. Right? This thing right here. Okay, we need to make sure in a pre-step, so this is like we could call this a remove items that are already found, and therefore hopefully you type it like that. Is that how you type therefore? Give me a second. It's always good to learn a little bit of English, you know, as a non-English speaker. Therefore. Actually correct. Okay. And therefore should no longer being listed as in the shop. That's what we need to do. So we need a for loop. And then int item edx is 0. Item edx is less than save state.shop items.count. Item edx edx plus plus. It's just an ID. So if save state shop items on item index. Wait, let's see. Item ID is this. That's better. So we can read that better. We call that item ID. Is it item ID? It is. If the save state unlocked item unlocked items on the item ID. If we have already unlocked this, so this means it's already unlocked. So remove. Then we do save state shop items dot remove index and, well, do we swap or pack? I guess we'll pack. Because then they all have the same Yeah, that's fine. Pack and then item index minus minus. And then we continue. Well, we do anyways. We continue anyways. We remove it. And then if we are done, after we are done with this, if save state shop items dot count is less than or equal to 0, we have no item, then we re-roll the shop. Though, I would re-roll the shop every frame if that happens then. I would have to check if there's even items to unlock or not. We'll have to see. So this could be an endless loop. This could happen every frame. Because I might not be able to actually re-roll the shop because there's no more items to unlock. And then this might slow down the game. So what I would need to do is... Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't know how to do that. Well, I have an idea, but that's kind of terrible. We could say... Okay, bool removed item is false. Then over here we say removed item is true. And so if we have removed an item and we have no more items. So this, by the way, this is cool. Because now when you lose a level but find items, you can still get new shop items if you find all items in the shop. That is like a free reroll. Isn't that awesome? Now you can still reroll without any cost, but isn't that cool? Does he know players can't read comments? Yeah, that's for me. That's for me. Brother? They're all seeing orbs or drones. Mine is a clear triangle craft and I know how to use a phone, so it's not blurry. So it's just drones? They still don't know or won't tell that's in New Jersey. Mine was in Texas. It was Pakistan. It's not funny that it's not fun that way. Hello there, Tazim on Khan on YouTube and Zayu on YouTube as well. Leaking source code. I'm a mod the game. Of course I'm leaking the source code. I'm developing it right now. Of course. And Code with Mario. Thank you very much for following earlier, brother. I appreciate that. Drones over
Good
Pakistan.
Why does the attacker Tangy identify as a defender? Please clarify. Also remove the woman. Women do not...
Cool. I'm telling you, Jet, I found the wooden shield. I don't understand why it's not removed. I feel cheated by my game, but okay. Okay, so now this is where we begin. 30 minutes in, I did fix some stuff. I'm very happy already. Made good progress. Mwah! Library looking awesome. Thank you, man. Oh, man, I love that. Thank you so much, bro. Oh, you're making me blush. Okay, so we need to do a git commit and push. We have a huge commit coming up, my brothers, because I didn't commit in ages. I'll show you. Let's see. Git add. Git commit. -m. Getting closer to demo. New town. Look unlocked. Looks good. Also made shop and balanced more heroes and rounds. 700, yeah. Balance sheet changed as well. Git push. It's asking me for a password, of course. And the password is chat's mom. is fat. Good. Now that we are done, what we need to do, chat, is we need to look at an example of where I already used... Not Vampire Survivors! Why do you start Vampire Survivors every time, bro? VS is not Vampire Survivors, it's Visual Studio Code. Well, I guess since we started Vampire Survivors...
Great to be back to my favorite Vulkan stream. Please keep
We're not gonna play right now. No. We need to stay on track. Otherwise...
Don't help.
Hello, Code Greek. Good morning, sir. Happy New Year to you too, my brother. Ulas on YouTube. Welcome, bro. Do you read UFO as youth? Sounded like someone posted the pictures of hanging youth in Discord. Hanging youth? What? Resist the urge. Yeah, we're gonna resist the urge. But we need some bangers here. We need some little bit more of a banger here. Compared to his shader, that one. I'm pretty sure his one is way more complicated than mine, but we'll see. Okay, this is where we begin. And VS.
Am I so out of touch?
Yeah.
No.
SpaceFit is gifting 10 sub to the community.
What? Bro! Holy SpaceFit, thank you so much for the support. Big W. Damn. What a big supporter. Holy. Guys. Come on. In chat, come on. For SpaceFit. Goofy voice activated. 50 Pakistan subs. Cakes are up. Yeah. Okay, so we need to take a look at Celeste Clone. This is where I ultimately did the best hotkey system that I did in a C++ game engine before. And without, you know, I think it's pretty good. Let me see here. So in the Celeste Clone, we have what I call in keybinds, I think, at the very top. And it's really cool because you can set up multiple keybinds for the same action. And so what do we have in the game are actions, and these actions then bind to keys. Let me see here. Game inputs type. There we go. So we have input type for the game. And then this input type has a key mapping, which is then set up by the player. Excuse me. Over here in a C-like array. And the way this works is like this. So this is the data. We have a key mapping struct. It allows us to set 3 keybinds for the same action. And we have an input type that is, well, an input type, right? So you can say not the W key, but we move to the top. Or we move left, we move right. So that is... Oh my god! Mr. Who Cares on YouTube just gifted 10 memberships? Holy. Mr. Who Cares, thank you so much. My man. That's a huge supporter. Come on, guys.
Stop being lazy and put some clappers in the chat, guys. Come on.
Thank you so much. Mr. Who Cares, bro. Yes, come on. Yes. More. Good. Good.
Am I so out of touch? No.
SpaceFit is gifting 5 sub to the community.
Goodness. YouTube watchers? The YouTube watchers have a lot of fun because they can rewind, bro. They don't get ads because they can rewind. Did you know that, sir? Holy man, SpaceFit. Again, thank you so much for the incredible support. Big W. Thank you guys, yeah, for the clappers. I appreciate that. How much YouTube cut for membership in comparison to Twitch and Twitch sub? I don't know, actually. I think it's 50-50. Or 70-30? I don't know, actually. I would have to Google that. Should I Google that really quickly? Let me see. But we have to make progress, my brothers. We need to make progress. We need to get the input system done today. Today! Okay? So let's see. Membership, YouTube. Ship. YouTube cut. Oh, it's 70-30. For $5 membership, the creator gets $3.50. Wow, that's actually much better than Twitch. Damn. That's crazy. It's actually crazy. Okay, so we need the key mapping. It allows us to set up 3 keybinds for the same action. And then we need to have actions. So for example, in my game, I use the mouse a lot. What would be an action in the game?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Sturdy
that correlates.
Pose is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Mr. Sturdy Post, thank you so much, my brother. 1 gift sub to Spacefit. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Spacefit didn't have a sub yet, but gifted subs. That's crazy. What I was saying is, the mouse button is the primary action. So we will definitely have a not mouse left, but primary. And then secondary would be mouse right. We will set this up. So what we need to do first is copy this enum, game input type,
feedback on the rest when you
and
check
the
out
key
the massive
mapping.
skill tree next week.
And we'll put that in the game. Where do we put this? In the header? We need to put it in the header for the game. And before the game state, because we need to have it in the game state. See, struct, game state. Let's put it here. Move left, move up, move down. Doesn't really need to...
Mr. Cakez 77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism. But
Holy
months
massive
after
support,
it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
I see array. Do you even use standard libraries? I see array. I do not use the standard library, no. But it's only because my setup makes compiling standard library code very slow. So for example, when I added in file system to read directories and iterate over files, that was compiling for 3.5 seconds. And I do a complete recompile of my game every time I build my game. So having to wait 3.5 seconds for a change in my game literally got me almost throwing out my computer onto the streets. So I had to remove it. And now I use something else. So essentially, no, I don't have RAII. I just have initialization and nothing else. I don't have the initialization. All right, we don't have jump. Well, here's the question already. Oh, key code ID. I think it's just key code, isn't it? In this case? Key code. Oh, I see. That's a dumb name, but okay. It's a key code mapped to input. You're going to want to use compilation units eventually, otherwise the project will eventually take longer to compile. You're right. So here's how long my game takes to compile completely.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'll show you. I can't time it, but you can get the idea. Let me see. I'm gonna start the game right now.
Code in green.
Okay.
My man, thank you for $5. More coffee. Here goes my first Ko-Fi of 2025.
My man.
Let this be the year. All the best for everyone in
Thank
this
you.
awesome community.
Thank you.
And remember, kids, if someone asks for help to make their code solid,
Big retard, don't help.
Code solid, you mean design principles? So let's see, I want to change, I don't know. What would I change? I don't know, I'll just recompile the game. Let's see. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Let's see, update, game. Okay, I want to draw a text in the game. Like, for example...
Am I so out of touch?
Here.
No.
Tipsy Monk _ just subscribed.
I appreciate
Big
that, my
tick
man.
support for 4 years.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. On 100, right? And this is just a test text. This is how long it takes. I just compiled. There it is. So it is about 1 to 2 seconds. That's how long it takes. 1 to 2 seconds to compile my game at the moment. And the game is not gonna grow too much more in terms of code. There will be... It took more? No, I don't think so. We're not gonna work on this right now, okay?
You can believe me or not. It's about 1 to 2 seconds, brother. Okay?
I do not have time to work on this right now because we need to make input keys, okay? We need to do input! So we need to have primary. Input type. Let's see. Input type. Game input type. So that would be...
Am I so out of touch?
Primary.
No.
Tasdish is gifting 5 sub to the community.
Holy! What? Taz DJ, thank you so much for 5 gift subs as well, bro.
Guys, clap us in the chat. Come on.
I got to go have an amazing day. You have an amazing day too, bro. Appreciate that for joining today. Thank you so much, man. Starting awesome 2025. Yeah, that's awesome. In Unreal, I had PCG active. Every single click took about 30 seconds for me to make another change. Bro, I have to try Unreal Engine. People keep telling me how Unreal Engine is slow. And I always see it being slow. But still, man, the Palworld was made in Unreal Engine. How do these people make these games in these engines if they're so slow, guys? How do you make that? Doesn't make any sense to me. Fair enough, if a project is small enough for one compilation unit, there's no reason not to do it. There's even some benefits for it. So, Cage, you seem knowledgeable. Do you have knowledge on how the compilation units scale compared to Odin
C++
or J?
Doesn't take that long
Have
to
you tried
compile
J or
unless
Z?
you use a bunch of templated stuff.
Maybe
Oh,
Zig?
I accidentally replied through Ko-Fi. Oh no. Anyway, one more sponsor for Cakez Con 2025.
My bad. Thank you, Mr. Codegree. I appreciate that. C++ doesn't take that long to compile unless you have a bunch of template stuff. So what you're saying is my error is slowing down my compilation time. Maybe we're gonna make our next game in C. I did a poll yesterday and 60% of you on YouTube, 60% of you on YouTube said I should use C for my next game. So maybe we'll do it. I'm excited for C. I love C. C is awesome. Let's see. Input. Primary. Input. Secondary. Now we have a problem. We have a problem, my brothers. I want to do something like this, but I don't think I can. Well, actually, do we? Maybe it's a game action, not an input type. Let me see. A game CPP. I have something at the top here. Event. Aha, start level, start round. Oh, we have to be so careful. If I keylog you guys, I'm gonna get in trouble and then they're gonna put me in jail, do they? I have a question, guys. If I don't know your keybinds, okay? And I have a primary input type, and I record the primary input, and primary input could be on your Q key. For all I know, I don't know that. I'm just recording what input type happened when. And then the key mapping is something you set up. Still a keylogger? Ban? If you're not storing it, it should be fine. See, that's what I want to do, though. I want to store the game actions or the well, maybe not the input, but maybe the game actions. Gamepad style inputs. Hi, Cakes. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Perry. Good morning, man. All the best to you and your family, and of course, good luck on the demo release. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Big W for you, man. Thank you. Nice person. Save actions, not the inputs, you clown. What's wrong with storing inputs? You could... Well, that's a keylogger. If you store the inputs and then read the inputs, bro. It's actually a keylogger. I have a 15-year-old PC. It runs Unreal Engine 5.5 well. I think Unreal can run on a toaster if you wanted to. Really? That's crazy. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put out the guns here. So this is what I want to do. I'll show you. So, Tangy defense. I want to do this. It's totally not taken from, you know, very popular tower defense game, but that's what I want to do with this. I want to do something like this. I find that amazing. So it allows you to drag and drop different types of heroes that spawn on hotkeys. And yeah, basically I wanted to drag. So I drag this to a different hotkey. Boom. And then if there is a hotkey already, I'm gonna swap out the hotkeys. So first, I kind of want to make a pixel art version of this. But then if I have a hotkey on K for, let's say, one of my defenders, we'll have to see. I don't know yet. Let's put it here. Oh god, that's big. That's huge. Needs to be pixel art, and it can't be too big. So if it's as big as the house, is that good enough? If it's as big as the house, so the house is this big. I think that's fine for it. Maybe it's a bit, needs to be a bit bigger. Maybe like that. Should be big enough. And now we need to turn this into, obviously, pixel art. What do you guys think? I want to do this. Dumb idea, bad idea. Perfect, ship it. Looks good. Dog. No, obviously, obviously what we're gonna do is this. I'll show you. I don't have this here. I have this somewhere else. I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be very easy. Trust me. Just wait. Maybe here. Let me find it. Man, this box looks amazing, guys. What do you think? Should we add this box into the game? That will be a big box. Boss will drop this box and it will drop amazing items. What do you think? Look at that box, bro. Feature creep? Yeah, I mean for later, bro, not for now. When the game's selling millions, you know? When it's making trillions and billions and millions. Then we can put that in the game. You never know. You know why I want to do this? You want to know why I want to put this chest in my game? I'll show you. Have you ever seen this? Silk Road? Online, not the drugs, not this, okay? Silk Road Online, SOS drop. Images. Would you look at that? You see this? How amazing this chest looks. This, by the way, is an SOS drop in the game. That is the rarest drop that you can get in the game. And usually the chests look... They look so good, bro. Holy. So basically, Silk Road Online item drop. Do we have one? Yeah, maybe here. Well, you can't really tell too much on this. Do we have a better screenshot? No, we don't. We don't, right? Nope, we don't. Sad. Basically, it's very small, but this is what the chest looks like normally. So it's not that great. Compare that to this, man. Just got here. What was the original starting discussion before this tangent? I forgot. Anyways, the original starting discussion was... I wanted to get my inputs. I think it was streaming YouTube or something? No. I'm looking for something very specific. A sprite. GIMP, Godot, maybe here? By the way, chat, we can get some trees from here as well. We downloaded a lot of files. Pixel fonts. Website, maybe? Nope. Textures? Is it here? There it is. There it is. See, this is what we're gonna do. Ooh, we need to scale that down. But we're gonna use those on here. We just need to make it smaller so that it fits. Oops, that was too small. Let's see, how small can we make it before it disappears? I feel like they're cheating. But is that it? Is that actually... It is. So we can use these buttons. See that? We can put those buttons in everywhere. And right now I'm just gonna make this empty. Huh? What are you guys saying? Alex, thank you very much for following, bro. I appreciate that, brother. Good morning. Brother, my keyboard doesn't look like that, Cakes. Just wait, bro. What are you talking about? What are you guys saying about pirate software? Oops. That's not a lot of space to draw the Tangy store. True. You're right. C++ based? True, it is. Guys, I think this is amazing. Cakes, my pleasure. First time viewer on your channel. Bobhead, thank you. He's here, you clown. He said pirate join quest cool emote. No, he did not. I'm gonna ban anyone that lies. Well, I'll check now. You're wasting my time. And anyone that lies is gonna get banned. For 10 minutes. Minimum. I don't see any message. I don't see a single message. You guys are lying. See? I told you. You're lying. Okay, let's see. Who are we gonna ban now? Stop stealing everything from balloons. Okay, this guy needs to get timed out too. I'm not stealing. I'm getting inspired. Am I seeing Pokemons or am I just obsessed? No, you're seeing Pokemons. You might be obsessed. Yoink. Cakes, my brother, my keyboard doesn't look like that. Bro, doesn't matter. This is good. This is amazing. Looks good. You're wrong. Cakes, my brother. I see balloons. Yeah, you see balloons. Feature creep? No, it's not. See, you guys are lying. Let's see. When did it start? Just got here. Pirate software. Thanks for the support. Shade 11. There it is. Okay, so Galaxy Media started. You're gone for 10 minutes. Liar. And then Shade 11. Any advice for Cakes? He practices on Paint every day to become you. Okay, this guy is also lying. Okay. Cakes, do you not have these buttons? I cannot play the game. Okay. Anyone else? Guys, just wait, okay? Just wait. Copy, paste. Now let's just put buttons here really fast. I don't want to spend too much time on a keyboard, you know? Oh my god, this looks great. Look at this, guys. This is amazing. Wait, the keyboard of balloons is bad. They don't have the same space between the buttons. What are they doing? Do they not know how to use a lineal in English?
Make a good game and don't market it.
Lineal is, by the way, the things What do I have here? That's the carrot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then 0. And then we have the beta symbol, I guess. Or the scharfes S in English halt, ne? In Deutsch. Ne, in English. Sorry. And then that button here. I made a mistake. It's fine. We're gonna fix it. Put it here. That's fine. And then, oh, we need a big button here. Maybe we can just enlarge this. Oh, Mr. Real Super Cool. Good morning, sir. How's it going, man? Hey, Mr. Real Super Cool. How's your game coming along, sir? Any updates? Any clips or something? Ah, that's a bit big. Guys, this is gonna look amazing. Just wait. Shit. Just one more. It doesn't need to be the same as balloons. We're going to be different than balloons and make this a bit larger. See, it's not the same as balloons. And the cool thing is, I should have not done this in the same layer, man. Oh my god, okay, wait, we can fix it. It's fine. I'm so stupid. Wait, we can still win. We're just gonna do the next in a different layer. That's not true. There needs to be... Oh, I'm so dumb. They're over here. They have this... Shit. This is a minor setback, guys. We just have to undo a bunch of stuff. Look like that. Huh? What? That's one undo? You're wrong, bro. That's not one undo. What are you talking about? That's not one undo, bro. Huh?
The main
it's
menu.
fine.
I want to make it
it's
so
fine.
That the options menu is now a
it's
drop-down
fine.
menu, or not a drop-down, but like a pop-up. No, it's not a pop-up.
Also,
like a... Fuck!
True. Was annoying. I'm gonna do this. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's wrong layout. Wrong layout. Paste. All right. Okay, so we're gonna make these in the same, mit demselben Abstand halt, ne? Damit das gut aussieht. Aber ich will, glaube ich, 2 Pixel Abstand haben, weißt du? Makes it a little bit more spacey. Not as cozy, but a bit more spacey. I'm back, bitches. No more banning. True. No more toxic stuff, right? You're gonna be nice now? Hopefully. Okay, you guys counted, right? So where am I at right now? 9 or the carrot? Not the carrot, the question mark. Am I at the question mark already? What do we have here? Carrot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 0. And that weird face thing. Wait, what? Wait a minute, so this is the carrot. That's this. Oh god, that looks good! My god! Sorry. 1. Just gonna label this a little bit. Damn, that looks good. Look at this! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna put the 9 here. I don't want to draw all of these. I'll do that off stream. That looks bad, actually. Wait, JK, maybe not. Oh my god, that looks good. What about this? Nah, I've seen better. Okay, so that's 9, and then over here we have 0. Chat, from 1 to 10, how much? Be honest. Don't lie. From 1 to 10, how much? This. A number. 2? You're wrong. Yeah, absolutely. You're lying. By the way, oh, this is a German keyboard now. Oh my god, that's bad. I'm drawing a German keyboard. I'm stupid. they have buttons in the different positions. Hey, Cakez, Octane, good morning, bro. Hello there, sir. 9. Well, we're gonna continue, though. Let's just not worry about it, okay? If we don't worry about it, it's not a problem, isn't it? So, this one right here, what is this symbol? Do I do 3? So it's centered? What is that symbol, by the way? I think it's too long. Looks something like this. Looks a bit odd. Plus equals? That's plus equals? Really? Well. It is how it is. Now it's this symbol. It's just a file nach links, right? Right? Oops. D. These nuts. Okay. I think that's fine. And then we're just gonna move this a little bit to the left. Guys, you know, I can't wait to make a 3D game. It's gonna be amazing.
No.
Valigo is gifting 20 sub to the community.
Bro! Goodness! I don't even know what to say, man! Holy! God damn! Thank you so much, Mr. Valigo! 20 subs to the community, man!
Oh, hello, Mr. Almeida. Good morning.
Goodness!
Oi! Mr. Who Cares? God damn, gifting another 10 memberships. Guys.
Big hearts. Less than 3s in chat, guys. Come on.
Less than 3s in chat, come on. Thank you so much to Mr. Valigo and Mr. Who Cares. This epic stream, that's crazy. It is true. Less than 3, yeah.
Come on, guys, more. You guys are so lazy.
It's insane. There's actually an emote for easy dodge. That's insane. Okay, I think now that we have this, right? All we need to do is gonna be really easy. We're gonna reuse some of these buttons, right? We could do this, guys. What do you think? Or maybe do this. We could layer them on top. Let's just test this, right? We're gonna... Wait, copy? Let's just test, right? Wait. Oh, by the way, Mr. Kenoxy, thank you very much for following, man. Good morning, sir. And what do we have here? QWERT. And then this is either Y or Z, depending on where you live. UIOP. I'm on P right now. Ü, that's German. Then a plus.
Am I so
Plus
out of
and then
touch?
the enter symbol.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the
Cakez,
community.
can you sometimes edit Tangy's clap? Ooh, I'll need to remember that, bro. I wanna do that for sure. I'll probably not remember this. I'm gonna be completely and utterly honest with you. It's not that I don't want to, but I'll probably not remember this because we're very chaotic life at the moment. But I'll try to remember. Or if you really want me to remember this, you can write me a Discord message. Just knock on a message request. That looks like ass, man. How? Maybe because this button is too large. Need to make a bit smaller. Because what we want to do here is just extend that by 2 pixels. Right? And then put things here. And then we move this down a little bit. And we do that, right? 2 pixels in. And maybe not as large. That. Boom. And then we put in... That looks amazing, man. Hey! Chat. Wait. Shit. One to 10, how good is this button? From 1 to 10. Why are you making the enter key such a weird shape? What are you talking about? The enter key has this shape. What are you talking about? It's exactly that shape, bro. What is this guy talking about? Huh? Oh, you can't see? Of course. Wait. Look at this. It has this shape. You see that? Do you clean your keyboard? Yes, sometimes I do. I do, yes. So basically, this needs to be the size of 2 rows. Mine is the opposite. Bottom is larger than top. Yeah, you have a weird keyboard then, bro. You don't make assumptions on other people's keyboards, okay? Now, what we have to do, unfortunately, is we have to copy. And then we have to Z a bunch. Control Z's. Because I made a destructive edit. Yeah, and then we need to paste the enter key here. Wait, we're not gonna do this. Wait. And we're gonna make a new layer. Is it Control N or Shift N? I think Shift N. Put that here. Where's bro pointing at? Kick W. Draw empty keys, then fill the text using code. Yes. Actually, smart idea, bro. This guy's really smart. You're right. I should fill in the text with code and not this. True. Wait, am I actually doing it? Is that how it works? It's not perfectly centered. Is it? It's centered? It's centered. So that means this button is larger. Looking good, yeah, looking good, right? How many buttons do we have though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So wait, we have 1 button too much here. Goodbye. Goodbye! Sorry. Wait, we have this up top. Wait, 1, 2, 3, wait, 4, 4, okay, 1 more. 1 of these gone. Over here. Put over here and put this right next to each other. It needs to be here. And then this thing needs to be a bit bigger. On the layer 20. Look at this, guys. Look how good this looks. And now we need a left arrow and a right arrow here. Chat, I have a question. It's not dog shit, you're wrong. I'm gonna ban you, actually, for 5 minutes. Fuck you. Leave me alone. So, I have a question. Does every keyboard in the world have the top button here? Is this a universal truth that there's the top button on this key? Yes? No? Yes? Yes or no? Yes? Okay. I believe you guys. I believe you. I just have one problem. I can't make a top button. Because I don't have enough pixels. Because it's pixel art! What do we do now? Do we try to do arrows like this? Does that look like an arrow to you guys? Well, I guess it does. Right tab. Right tab. Yeah? Just tab. Okay. Fine. You guys say I should right tab. Is that universal though? I think a symbol is better than font. B or P? Okay, B. Just checking on you guys. Huh? Making sure that you guys can spell. Ah, well. Oh, well. And that looks... Well... I've seen better bees in my life. Eee. Use anti-aliasing? Think I should do this? Guys, we're spending too much time on a keyboard. Nah, man, bro, listen. Nah, bro. It's fine. Okay. We're gonna speedrun the rest, because it's gonna be easy, right? All we need to do is copy this thing here. Oh, caps lock is a bit bigger than tab. What? Actually? But don't they need to be in the same position? Oh, okay, so the enter key is wrong. If I want everything to be here. They are just a little bit versetzt in English, not much. They're like touching this on my keyboard. So that means this needs to move on a little bit to the right. I can't see. We need to move this a bit to the right, guys. That good? Yeah. And then we need to move this up a bit. Just a tiny bit. What does that look like? Not yet, chat. Not yet. Just a bit higher. A bit more. That looks good. And now I'm confused. Actually. I need to do... I'm confused. Sorry. I confused myself. I forgot what I needed to do. Wait, I'm confused. Wait. This... First time being here. Hello there, Crispy. Good morning. And Snakev, thank you very much for following earlier, bro. Hey, hello Prabhav on YouTube, bro. Good morning. How's it going, man? What would that even look like? Just like this? I feel like my button doesn't look good enough, guys. I did something wrong. The perspective is wrong or something. That looks better. Okay, cool. I think we have it now. Hey! Oh, wait. Just one thing. There we go. Okay, so we have the biggest problem is done, guys. We are very close. And then caps lock, what does that look like? So does every keyboard have caps lock here? Guys? Is that how it works? Caps lock is always here? Yes? I trust you. I actually trust Jova. He's a nice person. Okay, so since we have caps lock here then, I think the symbol is always the same too, right? It's just a down arrow. So how do we do that? We're just gonna... Oh, maybe... Ooh, that's gonna be difficult to do, does it? Is it? Maybe not. Oh, it's always 1 pixel, man. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do this. You should just write them out. Nah, bro. Nah. Okay. New layer. Go down to 20. This is the last one. And then we're done, chat. We just need a spacebar and some smaller buttons there. Copy. That's a long button there. How many buttons do I have here? 1, 2... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this one's gone. Let's get rid of this. Ah, here. Okay. Then... This is perfectly in the middle again. It looks like. Is it? Yeah, so this is in the middle again, perfectly. I actually don't have a perfect middle, I just noticed. Well, now it's too late. You're telling me this button is so long? That's a long button. And that is the other arrow. So basically it's Shift V. Oops. Shift V. It's up. Like that. This is caps lock, I think. Oh no, that's the other shift. On the other side. But why is it? Oh, that's shift, right. It's not shift on the other side. It's just shift. And we can copy this too. To over... Actually, let's just use this button. I already know what to do. I'm just gonna move this in. And then we just copy that. Copy. Yeah. Oh, look at this keyboard. We're almost done. Okay, cool. Oh, man. Now that's gonna be annoying. Control key is the same size as the tab key. Okay. So now, oops. Yeah, copy that. Last layer, Shift N. Paste. Control key is the same size. Guys, control key. What should the letters be? CTRL? CTRL? But then not capital letters. Yeah, CTRL. Okay. And do you guys have Alt as well? Or what is that called? Is that Command? We're not talking about Mac here. But was it called in English? CTRL. Let's make this smaller. C. T. R. L. Wow, that looks amazing. Holy, that looks really good. We'll put this to the right too. Boom. Okay. Now we need another one for Alt, and then we need a normal button. Let's yoink one here. The normal button, that's the command button. And then over here we have Alt, ALT. Is it always Alt? Windows and then Alt. Yeah, that's the Windows symbol. We can try to draw the Windows symbol though. Let's see, how will we do that? It's like a quad here. Kind of a quad here. And then I guess 2 bigger quads here. Something like that. Oh my god, that's amazing! Holy! This guy's insane! We have 1 Windows button though, not 2. And then this is ALT. We're gonna reuse that. Wait a minute. Wait, that looks like an O. How do we do an A? That looks like a D now. That looks like a Q. Is that an A? Well, now it is. I guess. We have another one. Another ALT thing. No, I need a normal keyboard now. Wait, actually Bloons has one here. Wait a minute, there's the arrow keys too. The right middle, if present, is menu option or context menu. I already gifted some memberships, give to others. Who cares in our country? Not available membership. Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka does not have memberships available on YouTube. Interesting. I wonder why. Is that some special case or something? Weird. Alright, let's make a big button here. I like this, you know, guys. It's a lot of fun. Feels like my game is coming together now. That's a big T, bro. Big Tonka T. Damn, brother. Sri Lanka is an island country. Perfect. Indeed it is. Well, everyone knows what this button is. I don't have to explain that. But I think it's not long enough. Or it's misaligned. Actually, is it misaligned? Yeah, I think it is. Needs to align better. What button is that? That is the space button. Cakez, the right shift still extends 1 pixel too far to the left. The right shift. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, you're right. W. Thanks, bro. There's a key too much in the last row. Here. Is there? Well, we can make this bigger. I don't know about these keys. Control is to the right, and then we have Alt again. Right? There's Alt again. And then, I guess another button here, somewhere. Or 2 buttons. 2 normal buttons. Let me see, let's grab a button here. Oh, wait. Oops. 2 buttons. And then the Alt button. I don't know what these other 2 buttons are, guys. I'm just gonna leave them empty for now. We'll do it like this. We'll figure this out later, okay, guys? So this is what it looks like. Okay, so, chat. Tell me. From 1 to 10. 1 to 10. 10? Thank you, Cakez. I think it is a 10 too. Yeah. 9.5? Well, I take that, yeah. 5 at least? What are you talking about, bro? Maybe 7? Okay, then what's your problem with this? Mr. Real Super Cool? Mr. I'm too cool for this keyboard thing, you know? Doesn't look too good to me. I've seen better in my game. 6 mark? Okay, you're actually trolling. The B, for example? The B is bad, yes. But it's not locked in yet. It would be better if it was mechanic. I'm ignored, Shintai. It's good, but again, 3rd time. There's 1 key too much in the 2nd row from the bottom. Count it. Okay. We're gonna count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, for a German keyboard, this key here, by the way, and maybe it's not in English, but in a German keyboard, this key here is underscore. It is underscore and a dash. It's a dash. On a German keyboard. This might be the button you mean that doesn't exist. And also on a German keyboard, here we have the dot. And semicolon. So there's, wait. No, here's comma. Sorry about that. It's comma here. How do I make a comma? Maybe like that? Nah, that doesn't look like a comma. Maybe like that? Nah. Well, a comma like this, and otherwise it is a semicolon, so... But then it needs to be a bit higher. This is what we have on the German keyboard here. Between left shift and Z or Y. Left shift and Z. No, on a German keyboard we have this here. And then we also have the pipe operator and the lesser sign too. Why can't everyone just use the same keyboard? It's because of letters that you have in certain countries. Also, what happens here? Was that so? I don't know, Control V and C keys only. On some German keyboards. So yeah, like it's not perfect. But I think what I want to do in the game later is I'll show the button presses highlight the keys, the different keys. But that would mean I would need to draw every single key individually, which I can't right now because I just did. Well, I have them separated still. I could still draw this in a different layout. All of the various keyboard layouts explained by other games are not doing this type of interface. One of them before. He is decently easy. You just have to stay on his back. You're not telling me right now that I just wasted my time! Then why did Blunz do it? Hello, Mr. Rizoma. Good morning.
So, Mr. Das sieht's mir das! Das sieht's mir that!
So wasting time. No, I'm not looking at Happy Piggy. Copying Blunz. Fine. Okay, well, we drew a nice keyboard. Okay, but we can still get it done, guys. We can still get input done in the game. Alright, okay, so this is Celeste Clone. We have game input. Let's just pretend that we got interrupted by Zoe, okay? So it's Zoe's fault. But now we are actually on the run to make input happen in the game, okay? We still have time to do it. So we have the primary input. But the question still stands. We have a problem. So, for example, inputs, or we need actions. We don't need primary input. Well, game action. Well, okay, so we don't call it game input. We call it game action. And that... Well, event or action. Event log. Invoke event. Well, I need to have a... Like, kind of like a button press, but game input. We call it... Let's just call it game event. We'll see. Let's close this. We can do the other things ourselves. Let's call it game action. And then action primary. Action secondary. Primary and secondary actions. Excuse me. And then over here we have... Action... Well, that's the thing. Cakes, Bloons didn't do it. Bloons didn't do it? Interface hotkeys for Bloons? Oh, it's just very simple, isn't it? Huh? Dart monkey. Yeah, so action dart monkey would be something that I do. That's what I wanted to do, like defender. Action defender, we have mage. Then we have the ranger. And we have the healer for now. And I guess we can add the tree as well. C3. And then what else? What action do we have? We have the action... cancel. That would be the action to pause and unpause the game. And we have the action... Well, start, speed, or basically the space bar. Well, what would the space bar be? Action start? When we're starting the game. Guys, the spacebar in the game. When you're pressing the spacebar to start the game, what should we call that? Action start? If you guys have a better name, I'll use action start. Feel free. Demo this year? Definitely this year. I'm trying to get demo out this month, bro. I want to go into early access this year, for sure. Action go horse. Interact. Play pause. Well, it's not pause though. It's not pause. Let's call it start. Okay, what else do we have? I can press the space bar. I can press the hotkeys to select the different ones. I can do the primary button. I can do the secondary button. That's primary button again. I use the mouse a lot. I think these are the actions I need, actually. And then we call this action count. Okay, now key mappings maps key codes to actions. And then in the game state, I do need to take a look at Celeste. For sure. We need to have... Where's that? We need to have key mappings like that. So for example, in the game state, we're gonna put at the very end, we're gonna put the mappings. We're gonna put it here. And then that's action count. Okay, cool. Key mappings. A key mapping takes a key code and then maps that into the actions. That's the first thing that we need to do. Now that we have this done, and hello there, Adrian Learns. How's it going? Demo is not out yet, but I'm working towards it, bro. This is Celeste to clone. We need to have just pressed for the game input type. And is down. That's what we need. And we need to put that in the game too. Game constants. Where do I put this? After the constants, maybe? Let's do after the constants. Constants are just something that we define. There's no actions going on here. So we need to get rid of this stuff. Looking good. Oh, by the way, I gave the mage... Well, I guess it was here. I gave the mage the fire staff as a second item, which means then on our to-do list here. Where's this? Demo to-do list. The mage needs
Cakez
one more
got
stuff.
0 res, and that demo's never dropping.
And 2 more items. So we're getting closer, you know, finishing the list. Step by step, my brothers. Okay, let's put it here. Hello, Mr. Iffy. Good morning, bro. And did I have a section? Game functions. Well, let's just call it game input or something. Game actions. Okay, so just pressed, and that is the action. And that would be game action. And then on the game state, action. Why is this complaining? Do I not have access to game state here? Is it not defined yet? Oh, well, that's annoying. That's actually annoying. Okay, so we can do this. We need to do this later. Game globals. Yeah, let's fold the spawn data. That's big. It's so big that I can't fold this. I click the fold button. It doesn't do anything. It's not collapsing. Okay, now it is. Wow. Bad. This editor bad. Okay, so now that we have game action here. Just pressed. Okay. And then over here is down action. Oops. Game action. We put the action here. Cool. Maybe the file is too big to process. Are you saying that my file is too long? Wait, how many lines of code do I have in this file? It's only 29,000. I've seen bigger ones, bro. Listen. It's not really that impressive. Okay, so now that we have these, we can ask for input. What we need to do now is map these things. And once they are mapped, we need to update them every time the game updates. Because we are only talking about... Okay, we'll have to see how I do this in a fixed update loop. But let's see. This is not something we need to do. This is just moving in X, then moving in Y, updating solids. If down... Okay, so this is just the... mouse right. Yeah, so that's the input, right? That's the primary. And where's this? Update tiles, update main menu. Simulate. Update level, update main menu. Update game. There it is. Here it is. Key mappings. This is what we need to do. So what I do here, when I initialize the game, and so this is what I'm going to hard code for now.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Who cares _YouTube is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Mr. Who cares, bro? I have no idea what to say, bro. Tier 2 sub for Night Bloomer. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that a lot. I'm going to hard code those key mappings for now. And then I need to... Tomorrow we'll probably have to think about... If I get to it, we'll do it today. But tomorrow we'll probably have to think about putting this... into... Wait, that should actually be saved.
Am I so out of touch? No.
I think it should just be saved.
YouTube is gifting 1 sub to the community.
What? Tier 3 sub to the bloody screen? Bruh. That's insane, man. Holy. Thank you so much for the support, bro. God damn. Give me a second. It's actually tightening on my waist. Okay, let's see here. Key mappings. We have it in the wrong location. The key mappings need to be saved. Not in the game state, but in the actual save game. So we have to update that. And we need to put this, let's see, in... If it's not initialized yet, right? Where do we do this? The key mappings. It needs to come from the save game. But if we are loading the game and the game doesn't exist... I see. Okay, I know where. I know where. Load game. Here. If we are loading a save game... and we don't have a proper save game, which means we need to reset the game and save the game. In reset game, this is where we do this. Wait, should I do this? Keybinds and reset game? Reset game should not reset the options. It shouldn't reset the options. No, it should not do that. But if we don't have a proper save game... Well, that's bad, because now the options or the input is tied to the save game. If I delete my save game, my options are deleted too. So this needs to be something inside of the ini file. The ini file needs to tell me where. How to do the input. So it's from the ini file. The ini file never changes. So we need to read it from the ini file. Since we don't have an ini file right now, I'm just gonna hard code it for now. Okay, so that means we are... When we are loading the ini file in the main... I guess. Yeah, let's do it like that for now. Let's here somewhere. So? Where is that? Ah, yeah, there we go. There's the option. There's gonna be a bunch of options, bro. I'll probably have to think about how to do that properly. Huh. That's a lot of key presses to actions. Wonder how I will do that. Release the demo on the day of generosity, please. What is that day, sir? Pray buff.
Stop spamming on YouTube, bro. Can you stop spamming emotes?
Thank you. Platform set cursor, create window. So this is where I load the ini file. But I don't think I have the game state already. I don't. I have not allocated the game state. And so where do I get that from? Ini game? Oh, I guess it's called options. So we're gonna put it in the options then. In here. We'll put it here. Which means if we are loading the options. Yeah. We're gonna do like that. So passing the config ini file. Over here we're gonna do a to-do. Pass or think about how to store keybinds to the config.ini file. Guys, I have a question. Could you give me an example of a config ini file that maps game actions to keys? Please? Could you give me an example for that? If you guys have an example for this, it would be amazing. Come on, super cool. I didn't ask you specifically. Also, what's with the camera, bro? What's with the camera today? Bro. Huh? Like that. Hello? I've posted a new emote. No. I appreciate that, but not right now. Sorry. Not right now, bro. I need to make progress in the game. I promised them people that we'll get a lot of stuff done. Okay? Key mappings. You're lying, bro. Okay, we're not actually lying. So, we need to get the key mappings out of here and put it in the options. But that means... Shit. Chat, that's bad. That's actually bad, because the options are defined in a general library. So that means... we cannot have specific game input. That means I have to make the schnitzel lib. Well, it is how it is, you know. It is how it is. Let's put a key mapping. And game action. I guess we have to fill this in every time. It is how it is, you know. Can't have them all. Now we don't have an array here. That means we need to define the array before we define the options. Struct array. Need to put that on top of the options. Where are the options, yeah? Here. Structs. Array. It's gonna be the first. Do we get an issue with this? We don't have assertions? No way. We don't have assertions, sir. You're telling me there's no assertions? There's no way. So then logging needs to be after the array. Huh. Okay. Or before the array. Wait, defines? Logging array. Right? Looking good. Okay. W. We're getting W's done, guys. Close, but... Okay, now, game action. So this is specific to the game. That needs to be exchanged every time we make a new game. Cakez, I think you should ask yourself every feature you plan on implementing. Is this a must for the demo? Else, will this make another year unironically? So, is this a must for the demo? Yes. I can explain you why. I'm gonna put out the demo version for you guys to play, and I want to be able to tell exactly when you guys quit my game, what's causing you to quit. And in order to do that, I want to build a replay system that makes me log these actions. And then these actions logged together will allow me to replay these actions based on timestamps or tick counters in the game, which I can then feed into my game and see you play in real time what you do if you send that data to me. And then I can see exactly where you quit, when you quit, and how you place the heroes, how bad you are, how good you are. I can see basically like a video without the person being there. I quit Tangy TD because Supaku's game is all the hype now. How does the replay system work with randoms? What do you mean with randoms? Every action in the game is recorded. So if I have the action defender happening, that puts the defender on the mouse. And then I can have an action primary in the game. That's the mouse button, the left mouse button being clicked. And then the action primary, or if it's not actions, but game events. Okay, so basically place hero. I know the location where it placed, I know when it was placed. And so I just place the hero then. I record an event. If I'm not allowed to record these actions, we'll have to see, right? Because that could be leading to keyloggers. I don't want to have that. If I'm not allowed to have actions, game actions like this, then what I will do is I will log events in the game. An event in the game is basically placing a hero in a certain location. Boom. That is recorded, and that should be fine to record, because that has nothing to do with input. Happy New Year. Oh, Mr. Dev Spudges. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. Happy New Year to you too. How's your game coming along, bro? Are you making good updates? And
how long do you plan on working on the game until you make a new game? You still on the 10-year grind of making this one game?
Gcap did in a real life stream while walking around his neighborhood. When is Cakez going to do the same? I'm going to do the same when I can afford a phone that allows me to have unlimited internet and have good internet connection. Then I can do that. Right now, if I were to stream with my phone, the stream would last 2 minutes, and then the internet would be gone from the phone. So it makes no sense to do this right now, because I could only do 2 minutes or something. I still plan to work on this for 10 years. How's your game coming along? Good, good. Game's coming along well. I have implemented a lot of features. The last one was the town. I'm currently working on how the player progresses through the game based on tutorials and hints that are easy to read, and progressing through the game that it feels natural. And as part of the demo, I'm currently working on making inputs in the game opaque. So you don't operate on the mouse button, but you operate on the primary input, so that a person can bind the primary input to the hotkey J on the keyboard or K on the keyboard. Stuff like that. That's something that you need to do in every game, and Unity does that for you. I have to program this in. That's what we're doing right now. I need that for the demo version because I want to record, well, either actions or events in the game so that I can build a replay system, and then if someone sends that to me, I can evaluate that replay and see where they quit and where they spend most of their time on. And then I can also speed up the replay system to make it run faster. It's actually, I hope that it works well. In my mind, it will just be a video of me watching someone play my game, if it works out the way it works out. And then I'll be able to tell exactly where they struggle on, what they do. The mage house doesn't look bad. It looks okay, bro, okay? It's not perfect, but it's okay. Would this be considered a keylogger, though? Surely this is just an advanced debug log? It is kind of an advanced debug log, but it's not a keylogger, because I'm recording actions in a game. I'll show you. So, for example, an action in the game would be open up the map. Select mission A. Start mission A. Place hero B. Place hero B there. Start round. I don't think this is something that can be associated with a keylogger. I think this is something that is just recording game actions. Engine action instead of game action, no defender mage, etc. Just KB action and click action. What does KB stand for, Mr. Vincent? Of course I will ask for permission, Mr. Enex. Of course I will. Every game does that. Of course I will do that too. As long as it's anonymous, of course it will be anonymous. I will not... Listen, the only thing that I will log are the events. I will not log anything else. Absolutely not. I don't care about the other... I don't care what you had for breakfast, bro. Unless it's a good breakfast and you can recommend that, of course, you know. And it's not too high in sugar and makes me fat. I'll take it, you know. I always look for nice breakfasts. Or lunch, you know. I'm an evening person too, so if you have a nice dinner, mwah, give it to me. But otherwise, I don't really care. Okay. Cakez, a cheaper way to get something similar is to just have people record the screen. I know. Some people will do that. I will ask you guys to do this, but not everyone will do this. And the best people that you can find are not the people that know you already, but the people that don't know you. Because these people will be the gamers that will hate on your game because you put an arrow where there shouldn't be an arrow, or you have a menu that is absolutely atrocious, or you have a game where you can place heroes right below this, the menu. Those are the people that I want to have info from. Not from you guys too, but from the person that doesn't know the game. Audio video desync? No, I don't think so. The Unity refresh. Bro, try to refresh. You're gonna record events like started game, place unit? Yeah. I'm gonna record something like that, exactly. You think that people you know will not hate your game? No, the reason... So, yes, but a person that doesn't know the game gets stuck on things that you might not get stuck on because you have seen this game every day. Well, not every day, but let's say 5 times, 10 times, 100 times. I've been working on this for a long time, so you've seen this a lot. You know what I do. You see this, right? And so it's just an event logger. Yeah, it's an event logger, exactly. I think that's fine. It should be okay. Because, like, how else? So if someone gathers data, the person completed this level. I think it should be fine. It's almost the same. Are you going to do live playtesting with someone new to the game? We'll see. I don't have anyone other than my wife, and my wife doesn't want to be on a stream. So I'd have to ask someone else, you know. I'd have to ask a friend of mine, and then the friend comes over. Something. Zoe will be able to play soon. Cakez, the red arrows are weaker than the green one in color. Glow. Yeah, they are, because the red by nature is not as bright as green. Or at least the red that I chose here. The reason why the green arrows are so bright is because they have white highlight and the red arrows don't. They have rosa highlight. Okay, anyways. Let's continue here. What was I doing? I was doing the input here, the game actions. What does KB stand for? Vincent. Keyboard. I don't know. I'm gonna do Action Defender for now. And if I need to change it, I'm gonna change it. Okay, so now that we have the game action and the key mappings, we need to add the key mappings here. And then we need to set them up by default. And that's done in the main CPP file, which is here. So that would be options. Dodge, key mappings. And then we add we add keys. So what do we have? The first key map is actually just add those from here. I'll do it later. For now, I think this is the easiest, and the easiest gives us progress the fastest. So we're gonna do it like that. Are you guys ready for this coding action here? Watch this. This is crazy level of programming. Watch. Delete a word. Gone. You see that? Wait. I don't know how many I deleted though. You see that? Dude. Yeah, actually all of them are in there. This big coding actually. You see this? Okay, which key do we put the primary on? That's basically the left button. Key left mouse. Then the secondary is key right mouse. Then the defender is key 1. The mage is key 2. The ranger is key 3. Key 4. And the key for the tree is key 5. And cancel is key escape. And start is key space. Okay, so now that we have the mappings done, what we need to do is fill in the mappings, if that makes sense. We now have a key, and the key has... Oh, this one's gonna be a bit annoying. Action star is at 2 eyes. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Try CIB to change what's inside the parentheses. I will have forgotten about this tomorrow, but thank you, man. That's amazing. CIB. What is it called, though? What is the synonym for this? Copy in brace? Or something C in brace? It's definitely in brace for IB. Change in brace. Change inside brackets. Okay. Guys, it's braces. No. Or does it work with brackets too? No, you CI that. CIE. Can be anywhere on the line. That's Vim for you guys. I just used J, K, H, L. And then E and B. And then Shift I and Shift O. And O. That's all I use. I don't need more, guys. So I use like 5 hotkeys out of the millions of hotkeys that Vim has. Okay, let's see. We have the key mapping, so we need to fill this in. That's done here. Key mappings. Fixed update loop, there it is. Input keys. Clear the transition count for each key. Now that we have the keys, how do I fill in the input? This is the actual key presses in the fixed update loop. And I think in simulate, just pressed, paused. Where is that? Is it maybe an update UI? Keys down. Wait a minute. Where do I set the game input? I'm updating the game input somewhere. I'm filling in the key mappings here. That's in initialization, in the initialization loop. So that one is done once and then it's done. There's some code somewhere that fills this up. Where's this? Update tile is down. Yeah, so the input here, where's that? Approach? Maybe at the top? Update level? I think it's a function. Maybe it's just a function? Shift A will move to the end of the line and switch to input mode. Yeah, I think I use Shift A too. Red has a lower value than green, so adjust to the brightness would need to calculate the luminance. Actually, by the way, guys, the reason I'm not gonna have this be illuminated at all. I just tested this a long time ago to test the difference between additive blending in OpenGL and just doing plus in the shader. And plus in the shader looked better than additive blending in OpenGL, and I was mad when that happened. That's the only reason. Guys, I can't find it. Where do I do this? The key mapping, the game state key mappings. Oh, it looks... I see. I get it now. So, the mapping just asks the key. I get it now. I understand. So, for every key that we get, we ask... We return the is down. Smart. And if we have more than one mapping, of course. I see. Anyone else having audio problems? Wait, guys, do I have audio problems? Do I have audio problems? Test. Is the audio normal? Audio is good on my end. So good here. Everything's fine, yeah? Engine action key down, let's go. It's fine, it's all good. That's his voice, guys. No audio. Okay, bro. Okay, I think we're already done then. Are we? Are we done? Well, we have an error though. Where's that coming from? Schnitzel lib. Why? Is there an error here? The main says we have an error. Why? Game state key mappings. I see. It's in the game. The game is asking, doesn't ask you the options, but it's asking the game state. Here, it's options. Key mappings. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so we get the action, the key mapping, and then we go over the keys. And if that is down, okay, so is down is simple. Just pressed is a little bit more annoying, I think. Consume just pressed is a bit more difficult to do. We get the key. So we made a key codes. Key code. We get that from the mapping. Wait, that's a key though. Wait a minute. That's the key code here. And then we need to ask if just pressed key. Wait, just pressed. Wait, what? Key? Press this frame.
Commit and push immediately, and then go wagon.
key code. If it is just pressed, then I want to consume it. And return true. Let's see if this works. Okay, so now that we have... It's still game.h? Why? What are you talking about? Now it should be fine, bro. Key codes, undeclared identifier. The schnitzel lib doesn't have access to key codes. Bloons? Heavily inspired by Bloons, yes. Why does the opening brace get its own line? Are you rich in vertical space? I have endless vertical space, yes, of course. Why would you not put it on the same line? On the new line? Just look at this. Look how aesthetic this looks. Watch. I'll show you. Do you see this? It perfectly encapsulates a scope. From top to down. See this? If I put it here, and now it jumps. Not only vertically, but also horizontally. That's ugly, bro. You see this? So, I put it on the new line. Audio is good. Good. Thank you, guys. On YouTube. Cakez is right. Yes, sir, I am. Guys, we have a problem. We are accessing... We are trying to access... a key code here. And put it into the options. Maybe I need to put this in input. Maybe this needs to be input. Design disaster? I don't like your negativity, bro. It's not a design disaster, it's something that happens naturally. If you were to make a project, you would know, but you didn't. So how about you take 7 minutes to think about what you just said, bro? Okay? Come back with a clear head, brother. Maybe we need to put this into input. Options. The window mode. And then the game actions. Cakez. Whenever I have a doubt in life, I'll ask myself, what would Cakez do? And then I do it myself. That's just life. Soul Twitch, thank you very much for following, man. Cakez. I'm gonna read it in a second, bro. Give me a second, please. Please, bro. Okay? Does this work? Tell me this works. Please, tell me this works. Do I need input? I don't need input here. Right? Wait. Wait. Where's the function to... It's gonna be an error. Yes. Save ini. Pass ini. Config ini. No! No! Wait. It works now. It works. Dude, I'm actually good at programming. Holy. I'm good at programming. It works. I'm gonna read AQ's message now. Otherwise, he's just gonna unmod himself and or leave me alone, and then I'll die. So we have to be careful. Mr. AQ wrote a message. He's getting mad. Sorry, Mr. AQ. I apologize. I'll read your message now, bro. Cake's actually good at programming. Yeah. Just wait until I get to 3D, bro. We're gonna destroy the 3D. In my engine, I have an abstraction for double buffer texture, which is two textures and 2 frame buffers, and it ping-pongs between the textures automatically. It effectively allows you to read and write the same texture, so you can do all the blending operations in shaders at the cost of doubled memory use. Additional 8 megabytes of VRAM. Saying. So what you're saying is, I can... So you draw the game twice? How does that work? Can you explain that to me in Discord? So when I'm off stream, I can read it and then think about it. Maybe your design is much smarter than mine. No, on Discord I'll read it for sure. But I need more explanation than this. That sounds amazing. It seems very easy too. So basically I can draw the entire game plus UI however I want to. Can I though? I also need to do Bloom, bro. Did you think about Bloom? Huh. Interesting. That sounds interesting. Yeah, if you please, yeah, I read this. Okay, that sounds really good, bro. Alright, guys, let's see. Nothing should have changed. We should still be able to play the game. Now what I want to do... Oh! Okay. Let's see. I have an idea. Let's implement the first setting in the game. You guys ready? We're going to implement selecting the defender to the mouse. Are you ready? It's gonna work 100%. Hero list. In the hero list, I go through all of the unlocked heroes. I need to hardcode this, but it will work. Just wait. Scripting, let's get rid of that. Scrolling, we don't need that too. Hero prefab, there we go. Hover animation time. No. Unlocked hero count ++ button ID. Selected hero ID is active. Select units with left click. Select units with hot keys. If just pressed action defender. And hero type ID is the same as defender. Then selected hero ID is button ID. If this works, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my god, it just works! Whoa, yes! Oh, this is cool!
power. Man, that's awesome.
I'm making coffee now. Okay, wait. So basically what I can do now is I can press the 1 key. It selects the unit, but sometimes I can't place it. Let's get some money. Oh my god, wait. Control 1. So the only problem right now is that I need to move my mouse a little bit for the unit to appear. Is that a problem? If we move the mouse. So if I don't move the mouse, it just selects it. And it doesn't register that the mouse is so far away from the... it's bad? Yeah? Fine, I'll fix that. I'll fix this. Give me a second. It's easy to fix. If we clicked it and then also, let's see, stuck to mouse. Can we always make it stuck to mouse? What if I always make it stuck to mouse? This only gets stuck to the mouse if we have a certain distance far away. Let's see. I can't place it though. I can't place it immediately. That's also a problem. Why can I not place it? So there's something else. Why can I not place it? Distance moved. I see. I think it's probably distance moved. Let me test. Excuse me. Content hero cost. Yeah, we don't need that. Do we? Selected hero. Draw unit. There we go. So if... Wait. Distance moved. I see. We need to move the distance a little bit. We need to move the hero. So I guess we'll do this. It needs to be a two-step thing. If... Wait. Distance moved, min distance, hero stuck to mouse. Length, center distance. We need that. We do this. Center distance. If center distance is greater than the minimum distance, then we stuck it to the mouse and we do distance moved to be 10. And that's the minimum distance moved. Needed. Let's see. Oh my god, that works! We have... I should not be able to do that. So we can only do this if we have enough money. How do I see the money thing? Ah, here. We need to add that in here. We can select it, but we can't move it. Smart. Maybe we should... Wait, I have a cool idea. What if we play an error sound? I don't have sounds right now. Would be cool to make an error sound though. Would be awesome. If we could do that. Let's test this. 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Wait, it's not selecting it even. Bro, are you sure you shouldn't select it? Like, why is it not selected? I don't understand. Huh? Control Shift B. Wait, did it not build? It should select this though. Why are you not selecting, brother? 1. Why is it not selecting this? Hero cost? Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. God. I appreciate that, bro. Condition missing. Yeah, sorry. Wait. Yeah, wait. Yeah, the hero cost needs to be here. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Okay, so let's see. Control U. I can still do that. That's a bit odd, though. Maybe I shouldn't do this? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should put this if check here. Yeah. I'll put it here. I think that makes more sense. We can only select a unit if we have the money for it. And then we don't put this here. But we do if check here. Wood needed. Wir brauchen mehr Holz. Ja, in German halt. In Englisch halt. Half-Life sound EE. Do the error sound more?
Gotcha, bitch.
You could also create 2 separate arrays of purchasable and non-purchasable. Nah, there's no need. Like the code I can't select them. Hey, okay, because now here's the thing. Here's the thing. I want to have a mapping table which does this. Const action, let's call it hero action mapping. Hero count. And then we need an action none, I guess, for this to work. That returns us, I guess, a game action? What does it return us? Yes, a game action. And so now we say, for example, the hero defender has the game action hero action defender. I copied that, bro. Oh, sorry, I missed the raid. Welcome. Hello, guys. Good morning. Thank you so much for the raid. Heidi, is that correct? Heidi, good morning, sir. Hi, what's going on? How's it going? Yeah, thanks for asking. Going good. How about you, bro?
Gotcha, bitch.
What have you been doing before joining here? Welcome, everyone. I'm Mr. Cakez. We're making a tower defense game in C++. We're getting very close to a demo release. I'm hoping to release my game in January this year. Now we're currently working on input for the game. So instead of using the mouse to click, we use input, generic input in the game. And then you can have a primary button that you can bind to a gamepad or to a hotkey on your mouse, like a mouse button, or you can put it on your keyboard if you even want to. So it is more agnostic and we don't have to deal with specific input that is hard-coded in the game, which is bad. That's what Unity does. Making a small game, I see, in 1 day. For 6 days now. Wait, so, but, okay. But you're, okay. And like how many days do you need for that day now? Or are you done yet? And what type of game are you making? You mean it's a demo? Game demo. Yeah, we are working on a game demo, yes. You're awesome, man. Which tech are you using for making games? Cool, I'm gonna buy your game. That's awesome to hear, bro. I use C++ and I use 2 libraries, STB image and FreeType. FreeType is for font and STB image is for PNG loading. What was that? Ranger? Action Ranger. I think you're right. The Action Ranger, the specific actions, should just be KB Action 1, KB Action 1, and KB Action 2. But even then, KB Action 1, KB Action 2, if I bind them to different hotkeys, that's bad. So I'd rather have Action Ranger. And Action Ranger, Action Healer. And that would be Hero Healer. And then Hero Seed Tree, I think. Action Tree. There you go. So now that we have the hero action mapping, by default they should have a none action. Action none. Hopefully that exists. Or makes sense. We'll have to see. Maybe it doesn't even make sense. Hopefully though. I don't know. How much is this game after release? For this game after release, I don't know how much I'm gonna put it on early access, but when the game releases, I wanna put it on 15 euros. We talked about this yesterday. The tower defense games, the indie tower defense games that I've come to know have prices from 10 euros to 14 euros. And I'm building something which, in my opinion, where there's more content than both of these tower defense games have individually. So I'm pricing my game at 15, which is more than Bloons. But as an indie game developer, you need to price your game high enough so that you can survive in the market on the game's income. Where's my code, by the way? I lost my code. Ah, there it is. Sorry. And the tower defense game. Who am I? Question mark? Well, I played your demo game, okay? I don't know. Like, listen, okay?
When I'm done with my content, you know, I have more content. I have more functionality,
okay? Why are you even here, bro? Go watch someone else, okay? So I can talk about your game in peace. Oh, that's amazing. It works. Awesome. That's looking really polished. You made the art yourself? Yeah, most of the art is myself, like 99%. Thanks, bro. Max Flow. That's nice to hear. Okay, so now all we need to do here is, instead of doing this very specific thing, we get the action from the mapping table. And then we just asked if the action was just pressed. That's it. And now we should be able to still press the one button. Oh my god, it fucking works! Yes! Cool. Oh, we started the game. Cool. It works. So that means I can now replace all of the actions in my game with these game actions. And what we can do later on, which currently is hard-coded, we can set the hotkeys differently with an interface. And I was thinking about, see, like these mappings, we can exchange them later. Right, these are just hotkeys that we add in an array to the different things. And what I would need to do here is, whenever I add a hotkey to one mapping, I need to check all of the other mappings if that hotkey already exists. And if a mapping has the hotkey already, I need to remove that hotkey. And then if there is no hotkeys on an action, I need to show the action in red, indicating, like, for those of you who don't know, that's exactly what Path of Exile does, and it's great. So I'll show you. Amazing game, by the way. Has multiple thousands of players every day. And we have an awesome, in my opinion, an awesome input system that shows you exactly... Yeah, it's loading slow. Let's log in here. Let's go into the options here. Input. You can see if I say, for example, I want to move left using the W key. Now it's gonna give me an error here at the bottom, and it says not set in red. This is what I want to do for my game too. I think that is the best way you can do input in a game. And I think that Mr. Coderad Games, who made a demo recently, let's hope I can just cancel out here. Yeah, okay. Mr. Coderad Games, who made a game recently, Roguelite. For those of you who want to test it out, it's actually free. There's a demo version out right now. So if you want to test out this game, you can do it. It's a Souls-like game. He has input in a game that doesn't work that way. You have to unbind one input first before you can rebind an existing keybind already. And I don't like that because it makes it really tedious. So I think Path of Exile is the best place to make input. And I thought, which is why we drew this earlier, I thought we could use this nice little keyboard layout here. And then we only have one mapping. We allow one mapping for each keybind. So not multiple mappings. And then we just drag the actions to the keyboard. But I think I need to draw the keyboard in the game, depending on the country. And I think that's too much work to draw the keyboard like that. You know, what do you guys think? Started to do Ziglings exercises yesterday, so I can convert cakes afterwards for the next game. Ziglings exercises. You can convert cakes. I don't think you will ever convert me into Zig. You know how you could potentially convert me from Zig is if the enums in Zig are not classes but ints, but they're not. So you probably won't be able to convert me. People won't buy your game more because you got a keyboard in your options. I know that. I thought it would be cool anyways. And also, if I have this in my game once, I can have it in the next game too. It's very easy to keep that functionality. Premature feature creep. Listen, bro, how long did it take me to make this? It's literally took me like, I don't know, 40 minutes. 40 minutes, bro. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do a list of key actions to strings. Zig enums are whatever you want them to be. Well, maybe I used them wrong, but this is when I had enough of the language. So yeah. Max Flow, did I say thank you very much for following already? And Fire Waves and Spider Food and Emperor, thank you guys for following. Make a tool to customize the keyboard so you don't need to make them all. That's your problem, Cakes? You don't think before doing something? No, I do. But you know what's faster than thinking about doing something? Just doing it and running into problems. Because then you know for sure. If you're just thinking about a problem, you won't know whether it's a good idea or not. If you think about doing something, the time you spend thinking about doing it can be put into doing it and being done before you're done thinking about if you should do it or not. You have that with every single feature that you can put in a game or in a program. You just do the feature, test it out if it works. That's how I was born. Yeah, bro. Oh. Is that why you finished making Tangy TD? Oh, wait. I'm working on it.
Gotcha,
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, so let's do one more exercise, right? I want to do, instead of clicking with the left mouse button here, I want to do the option primary and I want to consume it. Let's see. Hopefully this works. I need to, wait, I need to unlock my FPS for that. It's gonna flicker a little bit, okay? Just ignore that. Fine, yeah, guys, just ignore this, please. This is just debugging tools. That won't be shown for you guys, okay? You won't see this. I'm the only person that sees this, okay? I want to do, instead of consume key press this frame, I want to do consume just pressed game action. Action primary. Please tell me that works. That would be amazing. Please tell me this works. If this works, I love you. Chat, if this works, then oh my god, please. It would be so easy because then we can just find and replace. Find and replace, baby, and it will just work.
if this works.
Shit. I need to expose the function. Close, close. I need to expose these three functions to input. Where's this? Just pressed. Ah, so close, so close. The UI needs to use primary instead of the keys. So the UI needs access to this. The UI doesn't have access to game CPP. So we need to... But okay, we can put this in the UI. In input, sorry. We need to put this in input. Here, at the bottom. It should still be fine.
God damn it!
Why? We don't have access to options, do we? No. Input, undeclared identifier options. No! Damn it! I can supply the options, though. I can supply the options. Header files, no. I have an idea. I can put the options as a pointer here. This here. Cakez, this is for later, but maybe consider rating Halford games when you finish streaming is a good one. Yeah? Okay. Cakez, what debugger do you use in Visual Studio Code? I can't get it to work. I use... Bro, I have so many extensions. I'll try to find it for you. I use a scuffed Clang GD extension together with C++. These two. And then in the options, IntelliSense, I think. Or something. I disable the C++ IntelliSense engine. And then... You still following, brother? You need to record this, okay? I can't repeat that. And then I use a Clang GD file that looks like this. Okay. So that the IntelliSense knows where third party is and stuff like that. And which defines I have. So that C++ is not used because, I remember, because this extension right here from Microsoft, you would think that they put out a quality product. No, they don't. They do not put out a quality product. They put out trash. So I need to disable that because then the Clang GD extension with the Clang GD file can find where the files are, where the function definitions are, everything else, and defines. Did I say defines? I wanted to say files and defines. Microsoft putting out quality product? Yeah. Just use GDB in the terminal. It's simpler. Some people would like to have red lines where the errors are. It's not a perfect setup though, because sometimes my errors don't work properly. And I need to use compilation errors to figure out what the problem is. You just literally just saw me do that.
Gotcha, bitch.
So yeah, that's what I do, what I use. Damn it, man. I need to put the options. The top. We need to put an options pointer. Input data. Options. Config. Does that still work? That looks good. And then whenever we go into the main, whenever we whenever we allocate input here, after we are done reading the options, where's the options? Where's options? Options? Oh, it's here. Okay, cool. Then we do input. Options is the address of options. Man, hopefully that works, bro. Tell me that works, please. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we have an error. Yikes. Ooh. Yeah. Da. Here. Input. Then this needs to be options dot. Yeah, I need to clean up this system. So we made it work today, but I need to clean this up. I need to think where to put the data and how to read the data, but I'll do that off stream because that's just engine design. That's boring as hell. Oh, I see. Both of them are pointers, of course. Unless I put an option reference in there. Nah, man, bro. We're gonna use C. Excuse me? Okay. Tell me this works, please. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So we have almost everything done. Because the entire UI system that I built, all of the buttons, you know what they operate on? A single function. One single function, which is called doButton. This is handling all of the input. Every single button in my game calls to this function. So now the only thing I would need to change for the buttons to still work is to consume, just press, and take the game action. That would be the action primary. And every button should now work on this primary action, which means that I can effectively map this primary action to any hotkey I want to, and it will act like a left mouse click. If I did it correctly. God damn it! Close! I can click it. So close. There's got to be nicks and crannies, of course. But we're getting close. We're getting close. Really close. Maybe, guys, do you think we need a small break? Make a coffee, drink a coffee, make ourselves a coffee, and then we can figure it out. It's so close. So I think what's happening here is... What if we do just pressed? Sorry? What if we just do just pressed? What happens then? Oh, error success, Dev. Thank you very much for the rating. We're getting rated. Okay, so just pressed works. Aha. Aha. Just pressed works. Consume does not. Interesting. Close. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. How are you doing? What have you been doing on your stream, bro? What do you usually do?
And also, if you're programming, what programming language do you use, sir? C++ maybe?
Welcome, everyone. Hello there. I'm Cakez, and we are making a tower defense game. I've been making the same game for 3 years. I put out a demo version 2 years ago. That wasn't very well received. Basically, people quit in the first 5 minutes of the game. Well, 6. And now I'm making the same game again. After 2 years of working on it, we're getting close to another demo version. Nice to meet you, Cakez. Oh, nice to meet you, Jakam, bro. She's a C programmer. Ooh, a C programmer. Damn. So, what do you think is the advantage over C? No, how do you say that? What do you think is the advantage of C over C++? If you're a C programmer. Because I'm thinking of making my next game in C. Keep basically the engine stuff. I can convert that to C easily. But
Gotcha, bitch.
Then write everything else in C. C programmer followed. Hello, Mr. Travis Roman. Good morning. Wait, you said something earlier. It's not your first message today. Sorry, I missed that. Faster compile times. Don't need to worry about abstract machine rules. So what is an abstract machine rule? Give me one example. Architect Dev, thank you very much for following. What is that? Like, give me an example of that. The biggest advantage is you get people on Twitch asking you what the advantage of C is over. Really? You get that? Okay. Wait, guys, give me a second. I think YouTube chat stopped. Did it stop? Did you guys stop talking? You did. YouTube chat was bugged. I apologize. I apologize. I'm sorry. I missed your message. The chat did not update. Set distance moved. Let me see. Did I miss something? Awesome, man. Which tech are you using? I answered that as a German. The pointer gods are angry. Chain. Pointer gods? I think pointers are the easiest thing to use in C and C++. YouTube is... Yeah, I think it's not because of YouTube. It's more because of the browser that I use for both chats. I think it's more Edge than YouTube. Maybe it is YouTube though. I don't know. Would be good for content, you think? Let me see, what is it? Faster compile times? What are abstract machine rules? I want to know that. That sounds interesting. If you violate any abstract machine rule of C++, you get undefined behavior. Yeah, for example.
Do you have an example, sir? Because I don't know.
It's Edge's fault, another Microsoft quality product. Well, the product of Microsoft is actually really cool. I have a split screen here. I can have 2 browser tabs in one tab, in one window. So if I minimize this window, both windows are minimized. And I don't have to minimize or maximize 2 windows. I can just minimize one. It's great. I like that a lot. It's like broadcaster dashboard. How do you do that? There's a button here. Split screen on Edge, Microsoft Edge. Only Edge has that built in by default. That's why I'm using it. Also, Firefox is incredibly slow lately on YouTube. You have one YouTube video open, you leave for 10 minutes, you come back, and you have 10,000 RAM gone. And your computer lags. Guys, Edge is not that bad. I'm telling you, it's not really that bad. I think you're missing out on something here. Okay, so why does consume not work? Let's see. Hey, bro, you need to put it here.
Sag.
Oh, Mr. Collector Stuff, good morning. How's it going, bro? So, what does it do? Shift F11, let's get out of here. So we're getting to the keybinds. We find a keybind. We check if the key's pressed, which it should. Key left mouse. We pressed it. Bro, what are you talking about? We pressed that key. Huh? Why did we not press this? We did press the key just now, bro. If I consume it, then we're toasted. Can I consume it here? Can I consume? Wait, maybe we can just do consume. Let's do. Maybe that works. Maybe it will. If this works, guys, then we are a ginormous... Why? What is the problem? Do I consume that earlier or something? Why does it work with just pressed, but not with consume? That's odd. Why? Yeah, why? See, this is the last thing I need to do, and then I have generic input in my game, aka I can build hotkeys. And so I could make my game run on a gamepad if I wanted to. It would just work. I can put my primary key on the escape key. Something. That would be bad, but I could. Cakez, my PC died. If I couldn't recover my PC, I would be banned forever here, because the last ban I got me shadow banned on all new accounts I created. But I got a new PSU. Yeah, how about you stop making your accounts, bro, to ask me some weird questions? How about you stop doing that, bro, and you just use your main account? Hmm? Mr. Pirate Yoink, where? I know that's you. It's not Ramis. What's the weirdest question? No, collector of stuff made a new account, then acted as a long-time game developer of the game called... this one here. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. He acted as the developer of this game, who is here in chat sometimes, called Ramis. And then he called himself Pirate Yoinkware, which is after an emote that just put my face on Pirate Software's face. Then he pretended to be that guy. It was not me. It's not me making these... Ah! Okay, that's why you're shadow banned, bro. Of course. And yesterday we banned him because he was acting as a Godot interested person. Asking Godot questions because I have the Godot tag on my stream, because the Godot tag actually brings in quite a few viewers looking for Godot stuff. And I did use the Godot engine for 50 plus hours, so I do have some information on Godot here, okay? So I'm not a total noob when it comes to that, okay? It was my top 3. Yeah, farming, of course. It was my top 3, what is it called? Tag. Of course. Inuka is not in chat. Is that suspicious? He might have something to do. Like, not everyone can watch every day. So you're scamming us? No, you ask me a Godot question. People ask me Godot questions all the time. And I can answer some of them, of course. But I think the best question answered, or the best answer to most of those questions, usually is you should explore the engine. And that means... don't watch a YouTube tutorial, just click some buttons and see what happens. Because then you learn the most.
Gotcha, bitch!
Why does that not work? Maybe I'm missing something here. What if we do a button? Ah,
gotcha,
maybe
bitch.
this here. Consume key pressed left mouse. Maybe this happens? But it's active. So we get here first before we get here. Wait a minute. It needs to be released. Am I dumb? Wait. Dabori and Oscar Milky and Architect. I think I said that already, but thank you guys for following. Mr. Ramis is legit. Mr. Ramis is my brother, Limao. Bro, get the fuck... Get out of here, man! I do not believe you! Bachware. You sound German, Bachware. I think I made a mistake here. This needs to be released. When we release the key. I accidentally... Yeah, I set released and I changed it to pressed. So that's bad. Do I have a consume for release? Am I even in the correct... I don't need Celeste Clone anymore. Okay, we found the problem. Good stuff. Instead of consume just pressed, we need consume just released. Let's see if this works. And then in the UI, we say just released. Cool. And then we have game actions. Oh god, that's amazing, man. I didn't think I would be able to do this in 3 hours. No way. Oh my god! Yay! I can press keys now. Look at this. Defender on 1. Click. Input. Okay, I earned myself a coffee, guys. We have input in a game. The coolest... Why do we do this? Why do we want this? I could have released the game to Steam with just key presses, mouse button clicks. That's fine. No one would notice. Most people would still play. That's totally okay. Why am I doing this? Well, now I can't record actions, I think. I think if I record actions, that's keylogging, right? If I record these actions, is this keylogging? You look too white, bro? Yeah, it's winter here and I don't go outside. You wanna see the difference between winter and summer in my face? I'll show you. It's crazy. It's actually worrying. I think I'm not getting enough vitamin D. I get basically no vitamin D. I should go outside. It's getting dark already, man. Holy. I'll show you recordings. Actually old. No, wait, here. This is May. That one's better, I think. Yeah, this is June, July. This is when I was prime brown. Hey, stop it. I look a bit better here. Actually, JK, green makes me look terrible. But yeah, I look a bit better here. Yeah. This one is good. Actually, I always look shit. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter what I do, okay? I look ugly. It doesn't matter, bro. Who cares? Okay, fine. Let's just move on, bro. We have things in the game now, okay? Game actions. So, is this keylogging? Keylogging is okay as long as it's in your game. It's a debug log. So what your guys are saying, I can just log these events? Are you 100% sure? So that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow then. You're beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Everyone should take vitamin D. I think that the best thing you can do is just go outside and get sun, bro. Have you seen this? Please tell me it's in the image. Look at this. This is what they... Oh god, what is this image? Shouldn't this be bigger? You stupid? Oh, I hate that, bro. Get the fuck out of here. This is what they had before. Sunbathing in hospitals. But now everyone is scared of the sun. The sun is good for vitamin E, guys, if you don't take too much. Of course. But again, like, don't listen to me. I'm not a doctor, okay? So take my words and just discard everything, okay? That's just my own opinion. Personal opinion. And I feel much better when I get the sun in my face, on my body. I feel so amazing. You play football in summer though, right? Yeah, I play football in summer, that's why I'm brown. Yeah. If I wasn't playing soccer, I wouldn't be brown. Exactly. Because that's what jobs do to you. Bureau, what is it called? Office jobs do this to you. You get so little sun. You go outside so few times. Most people that work office jobs like me, or home office jobs, you get so pale. It's crazy. It's not...
Gotcha, bitch.
Am I being lied about in the streams? I'm hearing rumors. No, I never lie about you. I never lie about you. Never once did I lie about you, bro. I always say the truth about you. The only time I go outside is to the gym. I need to go to the gym too, bro. Like, I'm weak. I'm having issues holding my baby, bro. But that's good. No, I never say anything bad about other people when they're not there. Absolutely not. I don't like that. I think that what you should do is you should talk to the person if you have a problem with a said person. So you should never talk about another person to someone else, but to the person. Because otherwise, I think it's disrespectful. You're disrespecting the person by talking about something, maybe let's say it's private, to someone else. Because you might be sharing something that the other person does not want you to share. Agreed, Cakes, let's plan a call. No, I'm not gonna plan a call with you, bro. Get out of here, man. Leave me alone. Okay, so now that we have these actions... Well, okay. You say I can just record these. Happy New Year, Cakes. Oh, Happy New Year. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. To you too, bro. Bro, that was not sunbathing. The image was treatment for people with TB, Cakes. What does TB stand for? How do you do this bloom effect with OpenGL, Cakes? Well, I can show you really quickly. I'm gonna do a tutorial for that in the future, so I don't want to spend too much time on this right now. But I'll show you really quickly, okay? Just real fast. Close. What I'm doing is, let's open up my game first here. Never mind. This bloom effect here. Is this actually F12, right? Bloom works when you draw into a buffer for bloom. So, for example, it's a baby crying right now. In the game I don't have bloom right now, but in the UI I do. So here's where I draw the UI. Where's my buffer? There we go. So this is the bloom buffer. Well, that's kind of distorted. I wonder why that is. It's definitely correct in the game. Is this the bloom buffer actually? Give me a second. Texture 56. I think this is the bloom. So basically, whenever you have a certain luminance of a draw call, or however you wanna identify that you want to add bloom to an object or to an entire scene, you're going to draw these objects or these pixels into what you call a bloom picture, a bloom buffer. That's just a picture that is usually the same size as your render target. In my case, that's just 1920 by 1080. And then when you're done with that, writing into the bloom buffer, that's what it looks like. That's now in the bloom buffer. What you're doing then is you take that as an input and you start to blur this. And you blur this by taking an input size and scaling it down, drawing in... How do you say that? How do you say that in English, man? I don't know how to say that in English. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm missing vocabulary here. But essentially, you are taking the input thing and you are fading it, you are blurring it in vertical direction and in horizontal direction. And you're pixelating it, aka you're going down in dimensions. So that makes it more blurry. And you can see that extending the bloom this way, if you do this more times, not only does the image get smaller and the blur gets less and less, how do you say that? Defined, if that makes sense? It gets less and less defined, where at the very lowest level, you just have dots. And then what you do in the final image when you compose this, you take the bloom, all of the bloom textures actually, together. You see that they are all together. These are all of the different images. You add them together, which then creates the bloom. Where is it? Is it here? Oh, we need to go into outputs. Sorry. There you go. It then creates this bloom effect. And the bloom is so fine-grained because you're going so far down in dimensions. The last bloom image, look how small it is. This is 60 by 34 pixels. If you scale this up, this picture, if you scale this up to 1920, you're gonna have a very, very wide dot for bloom. Hopefully that made sense. But again, I would need to make a tutorial on that. But if you want to know how it works, go to learnopengl.com and then bloom. I think it's here. Is it this? Yeah. Look at this, bro. This is a good example. Extra space. No, I don't even know, like, listen, advanced lighting bloom, so I didn't even know the slash. I just wanted to search for the website plus bloom. Good job, Cakez. Been lurking and working. Good to hear the progress. Hey, Exodus, my man. Really? Long time no see, bro. Thank you for lurking. Okay, well, since we now have the input stuff in game, I earned myself a coffee. Kinda got distracted from that. What I need to do next is, well, an event log in the game. Or an action log. A struct action log with an array of, let's say, 10,000 actions. Is that too many, too little actions? Wait, so that would be an action, right? We have a game action, an actual action that's taking in a game action, I guess ID, but I guess we'll do action for now. And then the frame in which that action happened. If it's running on the UI, we have some issues. Because the UI is disconnected. We could have timing and floating point inaccuracies. That's a bit annoying, but okay. And then we have an array of actions. I guess we can turn it into a static actions array. Store random seed. Yeah, I also need to store the random seed. But I then, well, drop gold could be a game action, should it? Could it? Oh no, actually we get the random seed. Yeah, so basically we need to have some sort of, not an array, but we need to have a structure, which is the, I guess, action log that has this array. And then the, I guess the, is it long seed? We need to store that. And then the action log is something that we need to feed into the game. Logging or debugging? Logging. I want to log actions and then replay them. This is something we're gonna tackle tomorrow, because that's an entire topic in and of itself. I need to generate that log, and then I need to load that log from a file, and I need to replay that log. And that's gonna be... Listen, man, if we're gonna start that now, we're gonna be sitting here till 10 a.m. 10 p.m. That's how long this will take. Because I'm gonna make mistakes. The longer I program on something, the worse I get. So we'll do that tomorrow for sure. But that's the idea. What are you gonna do? I'll get myself some coffee. How do I get this done, man? Huh? I can't dodge.
So, Mr. Das sieht mir das! Das sieht mir das!
Okay, chat, the water's cooking. It's gonna take some time to get... Oops. To be done. I wonder, someone asked earlier about what I would do to my source code if I put out my source code to the public. If Steam allows me, I will put for like $2. I'll give my source code away for $2. If you have already earned the game, then a DLC for the game could be buying the source code to support me. That's how I'm thinking of distributing my source code to the public. If the game doesn't sell well, then that would be a nice little addition how people could support me. If the game does sell well, I might just give it away for free. It depends. We'll have to see. It all depends on how the game performs. It might not perform very well. Kinda sounds like a use for command pattern. But with the need for serialization, deserialization, the history. Well, it will just be a binary file. I'll read it as a binary file, and then I'll fill in the action log here with the seed. And then I'm just gonna have a function called play action log. And then the play action log will play until the action log is done, and then it will stop on that frame and pause the game. And then we'll see what happens. And we'll be able to go back and forth in the action log if it's possible. But we'll have to see. I need to log so many things. I also need to log... Well, maybe I won't be able to go back. I don't think I can go back. We'll have to see. That will be difficult. I think I can just play the action log. Going back will be very, very difficult. Open sourcing that will spawn instant ChatGPT clones of your game? I don't think so. I don't think so at all, man. If that was the case, then why isn't Doom cloned like that? And I'm not talking about the original Doom. I'm talking about the Doom that they released the Vulkan renderer for. I don't even know what the game's called, but it's Doom from id Software. What was it, guys? What was the name?
Coffee's done.
Doom does not need to be cloned. People run it on Coffee Maker already. Cakez, do you already have a plan where you will send this data to? I want to save some data too, but I'm unsure how to handle the data yet. I think I need to set up a server. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. I have some smart people in chat that will help me with this. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some smart people. Like maybe Ramis knows what we can do with this, or maybe someone else. We'll see. Otherwise, we're just gonna ask Steam where we can send data, because we're not the first people that do this. Just send it to me. I don't trust you, Mr. Free Space. I have to say, you could create an unlisted, invisible workshop item per user. Oh, I see. And then that workshop item is the data. You must write your own small game engine, or is it based on a framework like SFML, SDL2? No, it's my own game engine. But it's SDL and SFML or Raylib, they're good starting points. What's your opinion on so-called? I have not used it, I have no opinion. I don't know. I don't know, what is that exactly? Why would you go back? Be hard, can't you just reference the list? Array or whatever of commands and then play them back? Yeah, but for example, it depends on how you want to do it. So for example, I can let a game play out in ticks. So for example, the enemies, let's say we spawn this here. Let's say for the first, give me a second. Let's do this here. It's a rendering library, part of Socon. What is Socon then? Is that an engine or something? C++? I spawn enemies based on a tick counter in the game. So let's say we have tick 10, I'm spawning an enemy. We have tick 20, I spawn another enemy. Every 10 ticks, let's say, I spawn an enemy. And then I have 60 ticks per second. That would mean 6 enemies per second are spawning. And I can just say, okay, I'm not logging these enemies spawning because I know when they spawn, but I'm logging when a hero gets placed. That's an event that I want to log in the game, because then I know, okay, so I have just placed a hero. And at that position. Okay, and then another action would be that I log, maybe opening up the skill tree and then purchasing an upgrade in the skill tree using skill points. And then maybe closing the skill. It depends. Like I would need to see, this is what I need to think this through, the events. What am I logging? Do you log the game version? Or will alt recordings be useless if you change something? Alt recordings will just be useless. The important part about the recordings is not that I need to keep them, but it's that I need to gather some data and information. And it's best for me to see what people do. I can get a better feel for how the game feels for people if I see what they do. That's the best type of feedback, and you don't always have the luxury of someone playing the game in front of you. So I'm trying to create that experience without having them do that for me. I don't think that's breaking any rules. Most client-side or server-side anti-cheat works that way. Do your actions get processed within a tick, or do they happen immediately when the input is received? They happen on the tick. Some happens immediately though. So for example, UI actions happen immediately. Me clicking on this button here, that happens immediately. That happens on the 800 FPS. But in the game runs on 60. So if I select a hero in the game, that runs on 60. So there's a disconnect. I don't have ticks for the UI, but I have ticks for the game. So then I need to record. When I press a button, I need to record that based on how many ticks in the game happened. So let's say I'm on tick 2000 in the game. I open up the skill tree. Even though this is not related to the game's ticks, I will make it related in the logging for the events. But again, I'm building these ideas right now. I need to test them out. I need to program that in. But we're not doing this today because that is an entire topic that we'll do tomorrow. I want to talk about something else with you guys. And I find that very interesting. You guys remember when we did the game in 1 hour and we tried to build C++ in different ways? You guys remember when we tried to build C++ using Zig? You can actually do that? I think you can. Can you build C++ using Odin too? Would that be possible? I've seen this video while browsing to YouTube and I found that really interesting. This guy spent 6 months trying build systems in C++, and to this point, I wonder if he found the best build system, because that will help make tutorials for the future. Most people use CMake, but they also don't like it too much.
Gotcha, bitch.
So I think this would be very interesting to talk about. Time well spent. Link it. I'll link it after the video, yeah. Let's see here.
6 months, countless builds, and me stuck in a loop doing the same thing over and over using different build systems so you don't have to. During that time, I put the most popular C++ build systems to the test. So
I think everyone uses CMake, yeah.
the CMake, Make, Meson, and a few others. Some were great, and others frustrating. You want to know which build systems could save you time and sanity, and which...
Oh, okay, so guys, in chat, type 1 in chat if you think CMake is frustrating. Maybe we should do it differently? Oh my god. So many? Goodness, even on YouTube. Okay, wait, I need to ask you again. That was the wrong question. Type 1 in chat if you think out of the build systems you see on screen.
Which, by the way, I don't know what the green one is.
CMake is the most frustrating build system out of the ones you see right now. Type 1. I just want to gauge how many ones I get. 0. Thank you, Mr. Creator. 2. Visual Studio is worse? Yeah? Really? Wow. Very few people think that. Interesting. Crazy. I thought I'd get a bunch of ones. Huh. I've not seen the... Wait, GCC is worst? Really? They're all terrible? Yeah, Mr. Travis Roman, I wonder if he put a shell script in there too, because I love shell scripts. I know you do too.
Problems to avoid.
Let's see.
Let me show you what I've learned over the last 6 months.
Okay.
Let's do a quick tour of the build systems first, and then I'll tell you some of the lessons that I learned along the way. So I used CMake as the reference for all the comparisons.
Smart.
And that's mainly because it's my current go-to for new projects and I know how to use it well. If you're not familiar with CMake, it doesn't build the code itself. Instead, it will generate a build script for your compiler's native build tool. And then that build tool will do the actual build. Why do it that way?
Why?
Well, it allows you to have one script, yet use the best compiler toolchain for the job on each operating system. So on Windows, that would be Visual Studio's Visual C++ compiler. On Linux...
You still have some platform-specific code in a CMake list file. So this is what I do not understand about CMake. Maybe you guys can clear this up for me. If you're using CMake, you still have to use platform-specific code in the CMake file sometimes. Why? Why is it not completely platform agnostic? I don't understand that.
You're probably going to use GCC and so on and so forth. CMake is by far the most used C++ build system on the planet,
it's everywhere.
Which makes it the de facto standard. Now, there is a lot of anti-CMake hate out there. I used to kind of hate it too.
You used to?
It's improved a lot over the decades, and once you know how to use it, it's very powerful. And simple tasks are actually easy. So here is a simple multi-file hello world. It's just basically an example. It's deliberately been split into multiple source files to demonstrate how to...
Please don't tell me you use Glob, bro. It's slow.
...to compile multiple source files into one program. And with CMake, you can do that in 3 lines.
Okay, so he's compiling main CPP and hello. This is what I don't like. You have to do it on the compiler too. You have to put in all of the CPP files in here. You have to type that.
There's this You choose
If you forget a CPP file, it's not compiled.
your minimum CMake version. Don't actually need version 3.24 for this, but who cares? You give your project a name, and then we create a...
By the way, that's the reason why I use just one game CPP file, you know? Right now, we're sitting at comfortably 28,986 lines of code. So I only have to put in the game CPP file, which, because I don't split it up into multiple files, aka I don't have to supply multiple files in there. So I can't forget a file.
Executable with the hello world
Smart.
name, and we add our source files. So very easy to get started with. And now here is a build script for well, it's a more complicated script. It's not actually a more complicated program. This is a program that uses the Raylib library, which is a cool little multimedia / game library,
we did that
to
too.
open up a window and print a hello world message there.
Yeah.
So what this longer script does is
He uses mscripten, okay. Wow, that's big. Holy. Fetch content. So this is where he's loading in the dependencies from Raylib. So basically, if he's on, I explain that. Maybe he's explaining it though.
It will actually fetch Raylib from the internet and build it for you if needed.
Yeah.
Which is, and then link it to your program.
The reason why you do this, I don't think he's going to explain that. If you're on Mac, it downloads the correct Mac version. If you're on Windows, it downloads the correct Windows version. If you're on Linux, it downloads the correct Linux version, sorry. And so then it builds that correctly for that platform. That allows you to have this one script on different platforms. So someone want to start using Raylib, they can just download that script and get started immediately, which is amazing.
This is great because it means that this will compile out of the box so long as you have an internet connection.
Yep.
Now, how can we...
But I think this file is still too much. Look at how long this file is. I want to show you something. I don't want to... Let's compare, okay? I have made a project in C++ or in C, and we had to build a CMake file for that too, CMake lists. This is the minimum CMake file that I came up with. Version, C or C++ standard, fetch content, one executable, link Raylib, and then telling the target to output into the folder instead of the build folder, because I don't like putting my executable in the build folder. If I have assets as a path here, I want to go straight from the executable into assets. I don't want to have some weird links in the executable. I think it can be done faster, easier. I think this is the minimum that you can have. But anyways, let's continue.
And then link it to your program.
It's still very useful to get started.
Because it means that this will compile out of the box so long as you have an internet connection.
Yeah.
Now, how can we compare the build systems fairly? I think the fairest thing to do is to try to build the same code using all of the build systems.
Yeah.
And
how long and how annoying is it to set up a build system for the same project? Exactly. Smart.
Exactly what I did. I tried to make each build system do the same thing within reason. So build the multi-file hello world, and then fetch and build Raylib if needed, and then build the Raylib example. So
wait a minute! You know, you guys, you have been telling me how long it took me to make a build system for the C++ and C tutorial that is now on YouTube, where we build a game in Raylib, and you were styling on me, making fun of me how it took me 2 days to get it done? This guy spent 6 months. 6 months. And you're making fun of me for using 2 days? Huh? What are you talking about? Where is the skill issue, huh?
First build system that I compared to CMake was good old GNU-Make, which is part of the GCC compiler toolchain. And what struck me the most with this one was just how much more code was needed to achieve the same thing. So let's start with the...
That's a make file?
The first example of the basic 2-file or 3-file hello world. 3 lines in CMake, and this is the make file equivalent. So you can see way...
Sorry. Excuse me, sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's why people don't use make
than
files.
3 lines. Now you can do it in less, but not if you want equivalent functionality. So this build script has little bits in there to handle the dependency and incremental building feature that CMake has built in. So what that does is the
incremental builds. Yeah, so I see. Yeah, incremental builds are much more difficult to set up in a build script. And CMake just gives that for you, which is a huge advantage. I'm on top of him. I'm terribly sorry. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm on top of you. Where do I put myself? Next to you? Here, maybe. I'm so sorry, man.
Say I change the hello.h header file, it will then intelligently rebuild all the files that reference hello.h. And likewise, this build script can output debug and release builds, each in their own directory, just like CMake can. Now, when it came to the second example, the one that links to Raylib.
Wait, so in order to set this up, generate list of compiled object and dependency files. Aha, okay, so if it's already, and then it uses the timestamp, probably, the object files. I would assume it's using the object files and then the timestamp. Are you sitting on his lap?
Cannot fetch and automatically build external dependencies, at least not on its own. It's not built in. It's built in with CMake. With Make, you can, of course, do pretty much anything with external tools and external scripts. So I did that just for the exercise. You'll see that I have this raylib.mk in a third-party directory, and I added scripting code in to detect if the Raylib library is missing, and then download and build it using a few external tools. But by and large, Make does not do that by itself. Now, you can use Make for multi-platform development, but you're pretty much limited to one compiler. If you try to run multiple compilers, which each have their own command line parameters, it'll turn into
What are you talking about, bro? Like, setting up multiple compilers with CMake was a pain too, okay? We spent multiple hours on that, and that did not work.
nightmare
no,
pretty
bro,
quickly.
it's the same in CMake too.
On the plus side, Make does give you very fine...
They kept using the Windows compiler every time, and people told me, oh, Cakez, you need to use Ninja so that CMake uses the Clang compiler. You can't just use the Clang compiler directly in CMake. No, you need to use Ninja. How? Why?
Brain control over how each file is built, which is great if that is something that you need. So you can watch the full CMake versus Make video. I'll leave a link to that below this video.
Mason.
The next build system to compare was Meson, which was the most requested comparison, by the way. So Meson is a relatively new C++ build system written in Python. Its popularity has grown fairly rapidly, and I think you'll see why soon.
I wonder.
And it has a pretty vocal fan club.
Project.
So like CMake, it doesn't do the build itself, but generates a build script for your compilers.
Should we? Oh, it generates a build script.
Native build tool, and then that does the build. So same advantage is...
Why did no one create a build system that doesn't generate these stupid build scripts, but it just builds? Like, how does Odin do it? Odin is supposed to be able... Odin can do it, Zik can do it. Why can't they do it? I don't understand. Why do we need an intermediate build script? Why can't they just do it like this?
CMake in that respect. And I have to say, I like
Zik can do it.
Within half a day, I had replicated both build scripts. So fairly easy. You can see here 3 lines and...
He took half a day to make 3 lines of code. What do you say for yourself, chat? Half a day. You know how many hours that is? 12. And now you'd be talking about me skill issues.
CMake, 3 lines in Meson. Actually, you can probably do this in 2. You can do this in 2 lines. You just don't bother writing this to sources. You just put sources straight in here. The Raylib example, fetching Raylib, that is of course more complicated on both counts. Here's the build script for CMake. And then with Meson, it's split in 2. So here's the main build script. You can see there are some additional things that need to be done to work around some Raylib
20 lines of code.
Specific platform issues. And then over here, the
Dependency
Raylib.wrap, additional things that need to be done to work around some Raylib and specific platform issues.
Bro, CMake is winning at the moment. I'm telling
And
you.
then
Siemens gonna
over
win.
here, the raylib.rap, which
Thank
is
you
in
for
the
following,
third,
Andrew, man.
subprojects
Appreciate it.
directory. This tells Mason where it can fetch the raylib source code if it needs to download and build it.
Bruh.
So the documentation for
files.
Mason isn't the best. I did have to scour the internet now and then to figure out how to do things, which is no different in CMake and some other build systems, really. So on the whole, it was pretty good. If I were to pick something other than CMake for a new project, I think it would be Mason. I'll leave a link to the comparison video below. In fact, I'll leave a link to all of the comparison videos below. Next up, I looked at Ninja. And
Don't use. Ooh.
This is a build system that you should not use. Okay, you should use it, but not directly. Ninja's own designers explicitly tell you that you're supposed to generate Ninja build scripts using another build tool like CMake or Mason, not do it by hand. Now, I did do it by hand for just the basic Hello World example. And these 3 lines turn into...
This guy has like 40 lines of code for a 3-line of code CMake file. What? How? How do you even put that many words into these 3 words?
This script here. So you can see way longer. The reason why you shouldn't write the build scripts by hand is because they've sacrificed programmability for speed. Their primary goal is speed. Ninja is fast.
For those of you who compiled Sprite using Ninja, it takes like multiple minutes, almost like 20 minutes to compile this program using Ninja. How can these guys be talking about speed? What is that called, speed, man? That's not speed. That's a snail.
Fast, especially with incremental builds, which is why you do want to use it. But they achieve this by removing all the fancy pattern matching and programmability that actually makes build systems easy to use. So have a look at this. This is the build scripts generated by CMake for the raylib example. And you can see it just keeps on going and going and going and going. You do not want to be writing something like this by hand.
I can see why this guy took 6 months. This guy spent 6 months on this file. Holy.
It is a bit more verbose because it was generated by CMake.
I don't think Sprite's build times are Ninja's fault. Yeah, I agree. It's probably something that Sprite does. Yeah.
Verbose than it's needed.
Still funny.
But really, you don't want to be writing this by hand. So take the advice.
See, like, you know how Mr. Jonathan Blow is angry that his compiler takes a second to build his entire thing? And he's like, we need to make the compiler faster. He's complaining about a second build time, and we're talking about multiple minutes with Ninja. Don't use incremental builds in big project. You don't have the frame of reference. Ninja is way faster than MS Build. Yeah, I would assume it is, yeah. We'll have to see how, like, a huge project would look in a Unity build. We'll have to see.
For Ninja's designers, and you use Ninja via CMake, Mason, or another build system that supports it.
Visual, oh god,
Ninja,
okay, easy.
I built the same 2 projects using...
I want to quickly chime in for the Visual Studio stuff. Everyone starts with Visual Studio to make games in it. What I don't like about Visual Studio is that it opaques all of the options away from the command line into an interface where you just have to tick boxes or change certain letters into different numbers or into different, into different options. And in my opinion, it takes away what C++ actually is from you, and it makes it very difficult to understand what is happening in the background. And then when you're out there somewhere and you need to make a C++ project, you can't even do that.
Visual Studio itself. And this was easy. Visual Studio is really beginner-friendly because you don't have to write any build scripts at all.
Yep.
You use the GUI to add the files to your project, and then Visual Studio takes care of the rest for you. It also has a package manager called NuGet, which you can use to fetch libraries such as raylib from the internet. So long as somebody has created a NuGet package for it, it's easy. On the downside, you are locked into using Visual Studio for building.
I think that's
fine, which is fine if you only want your software running on Windows. If you want your code to run on multiple platforms, however, then you really need proper build system like CMake.
Wait, you need to... Wait, you cannot build to other platforms using Visual Studio, is that correct? So if you want to make a game for Linux, is not correct? Of course not. You can. You can't. What are you guys talking about? Yes or no? MSVC and MS Build are winners only. You can. Visual Studio has Clang. You're right. You can implement. You can download Clang with Visual Studio. You're right. Yeah. It's a different setting of the project creation. I see. Okay, so you can. Okay. Okay. Good stuff. So you can build to Mac maybe, and you can build to Linux, I would assume.
So the last build system I tried was Bazel, and Bazel's design goals are very ambitious.
Bazel?
They want it to
Never heard
be
about that.
fast, multi-programming language, multi-platform, scalable, and extensible. So basically the build system to rule all and end all build systems. Very ambitious, as I said. Alas, my experience with Bazel was not so great. From the get-go, to install it on Windows, I had to install Choco, to then install Basilisk, which would then install the latest version of Bazel.
See, when I would see this online, I would quit out of the website and call it a bad build script and never touch it again. If a build script does not offer you a click download button, then it's bad, in my opinion. Sorry. Programmers just think too complicated.
Needlessly complicated.
Yep. True.
And I hoped it wasn't a sign of things to come. Now, the first Hello World example, that was easy. Here is the Bazel script for that. Nice and simple, although for some reason you do have to have this empty module.bazel file as well, or it's not going to work. And then
who wrote this? Sorry, but we're not going to be mean though. Okay, that's weird.
Things fell apart when I tried to replicate the Raylib example.
He couldn't?
So there I encountered cryptic error messages, poor documentation, scouring the internet didn't work. I worked late into the evening to try to get the Raylib example working, and I ended up going to bed really late, tired, and very frustrated. So then in the morning, I decided to
sounds like me trying out Zig.
Try again on Linux. And this time I got it working, but only on Linux. And as you can see, now this time the module.bazel file does have content in it. This is where you fetch Raylib if needed. And
you need to put the SHA key in there? It's probably the public key. What is this?
Got this little bazel.rc, and then the main build file is somewhat longer. So I did get it working, but only for Linux. Clearly there is a bug that is preventing it from working on Windows. All of it really reminded me of the way CMake felt a few decades ago.
Just a hash?
Which means there's hope that it'll be a lot better a decade or two from now. For now though, I think I'll skip it and stick with CMake.
Hash.
So, out of all of these build systems, which would I recommend?
What happened to GCC? Did he talk about that? Did he skip over GCC? Do I have memory loss? Huh? Did he skip over this? That was Make? Oh, I see. It's so bad. Okay.
Well, if you're just starting out with C and C++, then Visual Studio and Xcode are probably the easiest options. Although I highly recommend that you move on to using a proper build system ASAP, because it really is useful.
Yep, it is.
After that, I recommend learning CMake. If anything, it's so common that you're going to encounter it sooner or later.
Yes.
And being able to use CMake is a useful skill to have.
Unfortunately, you have to use it, which is so sad. It's just sad, because it would be so cool if you could just compile C++ out of the box like Odin or Zig. These two languages are so great because you can just, and J2, you can just compile them using their compiler. You don't have to do anything else. You don't have to download anything. It's amazing.
After that, I think Nissan is the most promising, and Basil might be awesome a decade or two from now. I would only use Make in projects where I really need that fine-grained per-file control.
Yeah, so that would be advanced.
You know, I haven't really had any need for years. Or if I'm building for a platform that doesn't support CMake. So that's all the build systems covered. What else? Oh yeah, if you want the source code and the build scripts for everything that you've seen in this video,
the Reddit one is
you're
nice.
in luck. I've put together a summary document together with all the code and build scripts that I wrote for these comparisons. The summary also mentions build scripts that I have not covered in these comparisons. Anyway, they're available to download on Here Campus for in these comparisons.
CMake, learning curve medium. CMake, hard. Yeah, I see that. Multi-platform, no. Yes. Visual Studio is not multi-platform. Okay, have tried. Okay, Mason, medium, Basil.
Anyway, they're available to download on Here Campus.
Why did he not go and try Premake out? Wait, shouldn't he have tried Premake? I'm confused right now. Shouldn't Premake be on the list? Maybe it's coming later?
Creator and higher tier members.
Why did you not try Premake?
Wait, I realize that not everybody wants to sign up to a membership program. That's partially because some big bad companies have been holding their subscribers hostage and making it almost...
Okay, bro. What are you putting up here?
It's impossible to cancel. I won't do that, by the way. Anyway, to cater for those who would like the summary and all the build scripts and stuff, it's available as well for a one-time purchase, link in the description below. Go get it there. You can use the example code as templates for your own projects and support this channel at the same time.
What else
have I learned? First, C++ build systems really have come a long way over the decades, although they still kind of suck.
No, they have not come a long way. I don't see a change. They all suck. They all suck, man. I don't see a single perfect build system. It's not. If they have come a long way, we would have a build system by now like Zig or Odin. That's a hill I'm gonna die on.
Just ask anybody who's switching to C++ from a newer language. There's still lots of room for improvement, although I think that a fair bit of the build system pain is self-inflicted. More on that later. I discovered that once you know one build system, learning another becomes easier. That's because you understand what their purpose is, you understand what they can do and how it's done. So getting a new build system to do what you were doing with the previous one gets easier, although you still need to factor in that each build system has their own way of working. Third, a good build system is one that gets out of your way and allows you to focus on writing code.
Yeah, true.
While comparing the build systems was interesting, doing the same thing over and over
is annoying.
With different build tools reminded me of just how precious my time is. I want to write awesome software, not fight with the build system. And over the course of this comparison series, I grew to kind of resent comparing yet another build system because I'd rather write actual code. Finally, the whole experience has reinforced my belief, my strong belief in making and keeping things simple. You can help this build system get...
So I would have loved if he went over and did this too. So this is a CMake file, right? We saw that, and I think that's the best place to start as a developer getting into C++. I would have loved if he went over and did this as well, though. It's not cross-platform. There are ways, though, that you can get cross-platform kinda-ish code running. So this is a build script that I wrote for a Unity build system that builds my game. And now you can see that there's a lot of options here, but it's as... That's the extent of building it to 3 different platforms. Linux, Mac, and Windows. Rally build, .NET build. And I would have loved to see a pre-make build too. I wonder why he didn't go for that too. Why not?
Get out of your way by keeping things simple in the first place. As with every other profession, programmers can be quick to blame their tools. But the build system isn't the one that decided to add 100 build options. Nor...
Your tools didn't create the mess, you did. Well, who added the build options then, though?
Was it the build system's fault that you decided to add all these complex build rules?
I see.
We
you
do
mean
that. We're the
he
one.
means defines that change based on. So, for example, you can have a debug build system that allows you to build the game in an engine and have your own editor in the game. But in a release build, you don't want the editor to be there because you don't want the player to interface with the editor and stuff. I get it. But I think that's the extent of it. It's just to define. What else would you need as a build system? What else?
Who bolt system on top of system and then hide the complexity underneath and then complicate things in order to look smart in front of our peers. Expecting the build system to first enable creating a complex mess and then clean it up for us is stupid. I've long been an advocate for putting energy into making and then keeping things simple. Simple systems are easier to build, they're easier to maintain, they're more reliable because there are fewer things to go wrong. So actively look at what you can remove, not just from the build system, but everything in general.
True.
Simplify requirements before implementing.
So it's a Western mentality to add things to a problem. So for example, when we tried to run Clang in CMake, people told me to download Ninja. In my opinion, you shouldn't need a third party to run Clang in CMake. You should be able to run Clang immediately out of the box with CMake. You should be able to tell CMake, use Clang as the compiler and not the other way around. Or not have to download one more thing. That adds one more thing to the problem. It's a Western mentality where you add more things. So for example, a big thing on that is beauty. You have a lot of beauty products that help you fix problems that beauty products create. So for example, you use shampoo, your hair is dry. Now you use, what is it called? Now you use wax to make the hair so that it you can keep the hair in place. If you don't use shampoo, you don't need to use wax.
Them
okay,
because
that
nothing
works.
is a bigger waste than implementing something that shouldn't exist in the first place.
CMake is a build system.
Always
Isn't a build
ask
system?
if something is necessary. Every feature needs to earn its place. Every added complexity needs to be justified in the value it brings to the overall product versus the complexity that it adds. You should be actively looking at what you can remove. A quick reminder that you can get a summary and all the example code for all the build systems in this video. Link in the description below. Get it, use the templates to write awesome software and support this channel at the same time. Everyone wins. Or if you want to watch the entire build system comparison series, then click the playlist over here. That's it.
But what about CMake, bro? Why should not use CMake? Comment before watching. My experience of 25 years of dealing with them is they range from bad to terrible. Really, one of the worst downside of C and C++. True. It is. Awesome who's been relearning C++ recently. What about pre-make? You mentioned CMake versus make video. Do you have a link to it? CMake is horrible to learn. Yes, and use. It is. Unfortunately. What about the Zig build system? Oh, this guy knows! The Zig build system. You just use the Zig executable to build for you. Works on any platform. Easy. Fazit. Use the Zig build system. What about CMake? Chat. For those of you who used pre-make. Sorry, not CMake. What about pre-make? I know that the journal uses it a lot. Is it a good build system compared to, CMake? What is the problem with pre-make? I like pre-make. Uses Lua. Pre-make is okay with Lua for me. If Lua is fine for you. Okay. And pre-make effectively functions the same as CMake. Okay, I mean, it's fine then. Would have loved to see him talk about pre-make too. I'm sorry, maybe it's just dumb. Why do you even have to make C more complicated in order to compile it? Doesn't the compiler make all the complexity needed for the target execution environment? Why doesn't one make a system needed to specify these extra things? See, that's what I mean too. If you have a build script running on one platform and you don't make your build system too complex, you can make a build system in... How much is this? Let's say this is 10 lines of code. This is another 5. Let's say that's 25 lines of code. And then for each platform that you build on, you have about 25 lines of code. Maybe more, maybe less. about that much. And you can program specifically on each platform. And usually when you are making an application in C or C++, you begin with one platform. You don't build to multiple platforms first. If you're talking about a game, you make a game for Windows first. It's just gatekeeping. All you need is either a batch file with one line or Visual Studio with a play button. People who advocate for this for one-man projects is delusional. Yeah, you don't need this for a one-man project or when you're starting to learn this. This is not a build system, this is a build script. And that's fine. Yeah, so what I mean that it still builds the game the same way that the other one builds. Anyways, you wanted to have the video on this. I'll link it to you guys. Give me a second. Where is it? This is the link, guys, and it's a relatively new video on a relatively new channel. So if you would like to support this guy, you can obviously go to the example projects and get the summary as well on his blog post. And if you want to support the video itself, you can watch the entire video again on 1% volume so that you give him the entire watch time of the video and support his channel. And then YouTube supports the video more because it sees positive feedback. So if you want to support him, do that. Otherwise, good video. Would have loved to see pre-make too, but it is how it is. I will stick with my build script or CMake for new projects if you're new. CMake for new projects or a build script for yourself. I use this for learning. Anything wrong with this? Let's see. What is this? Shell, CMD executable. Oh, it's a shell script. Compiler clang. Flags. So this is for Windows, by the way. This is MSVC. W error, debug symbols, linker flags, if needed. Source files. You globbing everything. Source files. Executable name, program name. All build. Oh, phony. All build run clean. All build. What is this? Is this a build script or is this pre-make? Now I'm confused. Compiling the source files into an executable. Running the executable. Run. And then cleaning up all of the data. Yeah, that's fine. Totally okay. Yes. Looks like a make file. You sure? I don't think it's a make file. No thanks, I already have your videos running with 0 volume. I appreciate that, I guess. Did I link you guys the video? I forgot. I guess I did, yeah. Phony sounds like make, so it's a make file. Okay. No, that's fine. Seems very simple. Okay, so tomorrow, you guys, we're going to work on gathering input from the player and then replaying that. Replays. I want to build a replay system based on actions in the game. That's what we are going to do tomorrow. And then Mr. /user lolboy. Let's see, wait a minute. Huh? /user. Oh, I hate that so much. There we go. You told me. You told me. Oh shit, Superco got ignored. Superco, I'm gonna do this first thing tomorrow, okay? I apologize. I actually have to leave. I'm on a very tight Discord general, Cakez hop. I don't have time, guys. I actually need to leave. Fuck. I need to do this first thing tomorrow, okay? It's an amazing, bro. It's really good. Thank you. So that's what is amazing, man. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I promise you, okay? I'm sorry. What is it? Can you write this again? Which one should I rate? Forgot the name. You need to say it again, bro. I lost the message. I can see the message. Who cares YouTube? Okay. This one here? No. Which one is it? Ray Teacup? Hillfort Games. Thank you. Hillfort Games. Okay. Is he even online still? Let me see. Is Mr. Hillfort Games online? Let me check. Okay, you guys told me that I should go XAAA dev. Making zombie adventure. Okay. Let's rate him then. Alright guys, thank you so much for joining today. I hope you had fun. W-Day. W-Day. We made a lot of good changes to the game today. I'm very happy about that. I'm gonna try to implement the rest of the inputs. Remove the hotkeys. The keybinds. And then, no, actually not remove. Remove the key presses and turn them into game actions. And then tomorrow we can work on recording actions and events in the game. So that we can replay those events in a replay system. That is an important step for the demo. And then I can see where you guys get stuck. Nonetheless, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you guys for joining. W-Day. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna send you over to Mr. AAA Developer. Big developer. Peace. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for watching. Appreciate that. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Peace. On YouTube as well.